Good morning and welcome to Morning Brew. Let's see here. And of course, let's see here. Hmm, Geeks enjoyed Neurotica. Pop. And of course, JP's goes the weasel. Uh, uh-huh. Yeah, JP's. And greetings, 47 Yorktown. How is Eastern Canada today? And what's going on, JP's? You're very active in the chat this morning. That's cool. But what's going on today? Let's see here. It is Saturday, February 20th. Lovely, kind of slow day. I don't know if anything's going on until Bird goes on. Usually I go on Resolute Terms channel later, but unfortunately found out last night that, or I found out last night at least, that he has to work tomorrow, or today, excuse me. So that Saturday morning cartoons is not going to be going on. So, um, let's see here now. Just conjuring your inner Polly Shore. Okay. And It's a Lemon sings Saturday, 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 Saturday. Okay. Don't know what it is. Whatever. Um, let's see here. Let me go ahead and show link out a couple places. Went ahead and posted it in, excuse me, in the closed group on Twitter. And I am now posting onto Twitter itself. I have a feeling this is going to be a very high coffee count day. That's all I'm going to say. It's quite and you're right, JP's. That wasn't singing it because I don't know the song. Without a frame of reference, I don't know the damn song. So, no, can't sing it. On Saturday night, it's all right for fighting. Okay, good for it. Here, Pete says 10:15 is a better Saturday song. No clue what the hell that is. And yay caffeine. Of course, yay caffeine. Uh, let's see. least you all know what the hell you're talking about, because I sure as hell don't. And more than likely, let's see here. Probably LDG is probably already in bed asleep. Okay, let me put it to you this way. No, I don't know 1015 by The Cure. I'm sorry. First of all, I'm barely awake. I have had one cup of coffee. I feel like I could probably go back to bed and sleep another 2 hours. So I'm sorry, JPs, I don't know the damn song. You just died a little inside. Well, sorry. And Keely Chow. Hey, everybody. Good morning. Good to know. Hey, Keely, what's going on? 47 Yorktown. Cold and gray today with a bit of flurries. I'm getting birds leftovers rather than weather from yesterday. Yay. JP's woke up 10 minutes ago. Good for you. Good for you. At least you didn't wake up sooner. I am functioning at less than 100% efficiency. That's all I'm going to say. And so far, let's see here. You already killed the leader of Pepsi. Um, no wonder you're awake as awake as you are. That's I could use that personally, but make it Coke. Sorry for giving me Coke versus Pepsi. Um, yeah, Coke always wins. And good morning, Fender Fire. How are you this morning? No. See, you have it reversed. It no. See, Coke is greater than Pepsi, not less than. And JP's needs to. Oh, JP's had a 4-hour nap. Okay, that explains some things. Well, I slept. I can't say I slept well. Yeah, yes, it is morning Printer Fire. Uh, ah, and JP's is probably going to go visit his parents in a couple of hours. Well, I hope they enjoy the visit, and we have somebody backstage.
Good morning.
Good morning, Nina. What's going on this morning?
I have a headache.
I am sorry to hear that, Nina. Uh, let's see here. What? You probably ought to get some sleep or something if you can.
Oh, I just woke up. Took
Ah,
my migraine pill and
ah,
bad headache.
yeah, understood.
Headaches.
Yep, I understand completely.
I want a new head.
Let's see
One
here.
that won't hurt all day and night.
My head has been hurting since yesterday, but
Oh,
oh well, no big deal. I've been taking something that kind of takes the edge off, which is fine.
yeah.
Uh,
Oh.
let's see here now.
Last night was something else on the soup.
Really, what happened?
Well, Mr. CCDB had to put
Right.
Sci-Fi Nation backstage because he just would not shut up. He's like, talkity talk. Mr. CCDB asked me a question. I was talking, and there's Sci-Fi Nation talking over me. So he was putting them back.
Well, let's put it this way. I was kind of listening in, and yes, he was put in the back. Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
more
I would.
than once.
Oh, yeah, more than once. There were a couple of times I would say it was a bit excessive, but uh, there are also times it was necessary. But it was not my show and not my place to say.
Yeah, well,
So, but from just listening, it sounded a bit excessive. Until when he was talking over you, that wasn't the issue I had with it. Anyhow, good morning, Fluter.
Hi.
What's
hello,
going on?
Fluger.
Not too much. I knew sci-fi was going to be insufferable tonight or last night because after he just pounced and kicked everybody's butt on Bird's stream on the game. Yeah. Oh yeah, you were there.
Mm-hmm.
I knew he was just gonna be just a big old, you know. But
Pain.
I shouldn't be talking ill of friends, but it was just, I knew that was going to happen. So what else is going on? Anything fun?
Nothing fun that I'm aware of. Let's see here. Let's get back to this. Okay. So what have you been up to?
Oh, not much. I've been watching a lot of streams, but I haven't been jumping up on many streams.
Ah,
I've been doing a lot of lurking.
cool.
Right.
Huh? What?
Oh,
Are
I
those
brought
cats biting you or what?
No, it's just
you.
headache and pain. And good morning, Michael T. What's going on?
Yes,
Yes,
Flugger is a lurky.
yes, he is. That's nothing new. And let's see here, voice in New York 10 says to JP's Tabernacle French myself, I am fond of Pepsi, but not that early. Yeah. Well, I don't mind the I don't mind some cola in the morning, but yeah, the leader in that amount of time, no, sorry, not going to happen. Oh God,
You know, Cap Trek, I am kind of a Pepsi guy.
yes.
So, we're at odds.
Mm.
Opposite sides of the aisle.
Oh well.
Damn you! Arrgh!
I can forgive you for being wrong.
It's fine. I can be wrong. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again.
Oh,
Well, you're both wrong. Water is better.
Well, you are right, Nina. You are very right because I do a lot of water.
yes.
I've tried to cut myself down to less than one Pepsi a day.
I try to stay away from soda.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's a great idea.
Yep. So I drink about 1.5 gallons of water a day.
That makes for a lot of pee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What can you say? Like, I'd rather have water down me than soda. Which makes me go more than the soda does than the water.
Yep.
That's surprising, but let's see here.
Of course, soda, coffee, tea, or diuretics, I think.
It depends on what you're having, but not generally. Something like Mountain Dew is. There's a couple of others that are also the diet sodas tend to be a diuretic more than regular because of the artificial sweetener.
Yes.
Let's see here. Oh, yay. It's nice to actually finally have a high temperature that is not in the negatives.
Hello, Josef Petrick.
And yes, now it is 21 degrees Fahrenheit, as opposed to the other day when it was negative something. Of course, it feels like 16 out. Let's see. Let's go with, and that would be -6 Celsius. Feels like -9 Celsius.
Son of a bitch, GPs. That's my problem. Diet soda eats your brain.
And let's see here. Okay. JP's claims he's never wrong. Water is in both drinks. Well, technically, yeah, water is in both drinks.
Yes, but
And let's see here. Joseph Petrick says, if I drank a gallon of water, I would drown from the inside. Good morning from the future.
But, you see Michael T has a pretty good point. High Desert Comics, be careful that with that water stuff, 100% of people who consume dihydrogen monoxide eventually will die. Yes, we will.
100% of people who consume dihydrogen monoxide do die. That is an absolute guarantee. There is no form of life that consumes that does not die. That is an absolute guarantee. You're right. And let's see here. Soda is carbonated water with other ingredients. Yes. Yes, it is.
I drink RO water, which is reverse osmosis.
Yeah. Keyword there, water. So once again, I am correct. Okay. If you say so. You are
I do.
correct. I guess. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Um, JP, you are more than welcome to come up. You not, unless your wife is sleeping or something, in which case you don't want to wake her. But
Yep, more the merrier. Yeah, I don't drink sewer water. Blech. Terrible.
I'm sorry. What?
I don't drink sewer water.
Sewer water? What are you talking about?
Tap water.
Fortunately, tap water does not come from the sewer, although it goes to the sewer. But yeah, I understand the tap water tends to be contaminated. So yeah.
Well, I do like an icicle from now and again.
Yeah.
You get the joke? Come on, son of a bitch.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I get it. Yes, I get it. I don't care for Katie, but yes, I get it. And okay, JP says tap water is not sewer water. Michael T says I thought she was referring to Bill Gates. Oh, that's true. Tap water, JP says tap water is perfectly fine. Well, it depends on where you live, JP's. Here in the States, water standards are lower, and it typically tastes like shit. Unless you have some type of filtration system on your water, which I do. I don't know. Go ahead.
Well, when I lived in Wisconsin, the water there was really, really good. Now that I moved back to Minnesota, and I'm not going to say they've, because I have to say we have put so many chemicals and fertilizers and shit on the fields that the water tastes like garbage. It's just horrible. So yeah, I have a row system, Nina.
That's good.
Because without it, yeah.
Oh, it's horrible without it. You drink water out of my tap and you're gonna try to vomit. You drink water out of the row system and it's like, oh, this is bliss.
Yeah, I will be right back. I need to feed some babies.
Of course.
They're hungry.
So.
Yeah, go feed your babies.
Absolutely.
Good morning, Yvette.
Yes. Good morning, Yvette. How are you this morning?
And hi, Fenrir Fire.
So. Let's see now. Something's going on with my lovely computer. All right, AP says it's pill time. You doing okay there, Flugger? Flugger, whatever.
Fine.
Okay.
I'm great.
All right, AG. Good morning, everyone. Just listening in the background today. Let's see here. Wife weekend time. Maybe able to later. Cool. Let's see here. Coke and PepsiCo actually lobbied inactive. Damn it! I got a incentive 20 years ago that made most cities reduce the purification standards of public water. It was successful, hence the rise in bottled water. I am not surprised by that at all. Um, yeah, because that was really when water started tasting less appealing because they could lower the standards. Now, granted, I have had a water filter on my tap for longer than that, but where I used to live, well, let's put it this way. I made the mistake one time because of the time we had a pool. I made the mistake one time of taking the using the pool kit, testing kit, and testing the water on the tap water just to see. No, if I had added the water from the tap directly to the pool, I would have not have had to worry about caffeine. Uh, uh, crap, crap. I need caffeine. That's why I'm thinking that one. Chlorine. I would not have had to worry about chlorine because it was already high in chlorine. Let's see here now. AP refuses to buy bottled water. Aquafina is owned by Pepsi. Whatever is owned by Coca-Cola. Just a scam. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They changed laws to scam us. Yeah. Actually, no. It does more than measuring pH. It does test the pH. It also tests the chlorine level. You can also test for other things. But I only did the pH and the chlorine test. At that point, I didn't want to go ahead. I was trying to use up the rest of the whatever. I didn't want to use up all the other stuff because those are the ones I use less. So I did test the pH level and I tested the chlorine level. So, uh, let's see here. So, do you have any plans for this weekend, Flugger?
No, no, I'm just gonna try to relax and go try to be a little bit less stressful because I have my surgery on Tuesday. I hope.
Ah, I
So,
hope so too.
yeah.
Let's just see. Out of curiosity, I'm going to send a couple of links out just to see somebody somebody different will join in. A couple people I can't because one I know is working. A couple others I know are already asleep, or still asleep, I should say. So I'm sending somebody over in whatever, California, that area. Be rather silly.
Yes, yes, Joseph. I'm going to become a woman with a very high voice.
Uh-huh. Um, um, okay. Why is that?
Joseph asked me, and I just figured I'd answer him.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I'm sending out messages, so
They're giving me. They're gonna put a new hip in my, you know, left side general area here,
correct.
where I can't hardly walk anymore.
Let's see here. Oh yes, gender reassignment surgery. Yes, yes, the same surgery you're going to have, Joseph. Sure.
The only thing is, Joseph, I'm not getting it for bird like you are.
Exactly. Exactly. Okay, let's see here. Script. Of course, that would be it would be Joseph who would be suggesting that.
Good morning, Jeff.
And good morning, Professor. What's going on this morning? I just need to find a way to remember the Flugger, how Christ you sit so long with your Flugger hip? Well, that's a good question.
Well, I don't usually try to sit so long in one place. I do have a couple computers, and I'll move between a couple of them.
And serving water because the water is here. And a very quick shower. I don't like quick showers. I mean, I take them, but I don't like them. Personally, if I had my choice, I would prefer a bath to a shower. And yes, I know what people say. You do end up bathing in your own filth, but that's why you take a shower after you take a bath. In that case, it is a quick shower, and I don't mind it. But a bath is more relaxing.
Oh. Oh. I wish my head would go away.
Well, yeah, I'm. Oh, there's an echo. What the hell? Yeah, I'm glad I don't have, you know, big bad headaches because I can't take any pills anymore. It's like you can have like one Tylenol and that's it. Son of a bitch.
Well, I take it's Excedrin migraine, which has aspirin and Tylenol, which is acetaminophen, and it also has caffeine. Caffeine is supposed to help.
Caffeine helps, but it also introduces the next headache.
Not with me. The migraine pills help a whole lot. So, and if I don't have my migraine pills, I can take an aspirin, acetaminophen, and of course a cup of coffee, which I need to make today. Is coffee.
Okay, there we go. Mic issues are fixed, I think. That. I was going to have to either reset something or come back in. I thought I'd try that first. If you can hear me, please say something. If not, I'll just exit out and try again.
Well, we can hear you. You blurp a little bit, but yeah, we can hear you.
Oh?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good. I was having issues. Could not. I don't know what's going on. Anyhow. Is it disconnected the mic? Blah, blah, blah. Couldn't get back in. So I had to change a couple of settings. Anyhow, no big deal. So, what did Bert say he was showing today? He ended the stream. He started the credits and then said what he was going to be showing Saturday today. And I have no idea what he said.
Blade Runner.
Oh, that's
The final cut.
Blade Runner. Oh. Okay. What is that about?
Blade Runner?
Yes.
It's about vampires.
No, it's not about vampires.
Yes.
It's
I
about
thought that was.
it's about robots that are going to expire, and
Oh, is that
Rutger
what?
Hauer is
Oh,
all insane, and it's a good show, you know. I haven't watched it for so long I can hardly remember.
yeah, my memory's bad. I'm probably mixing something else up.
Yeah, Blade is about vampires. Blade Runner is not.
Right.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Blade was a very good movie.
Let me check something real quick.
Yeah, it's about people who sell illegal blades.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know there was such a thing.
Okay. Uh, okay. Loosely based on the novel "The Android's Dream" of Electric Sheep. What is that sound? I'm not sure what it is.
That's probably me. Got water, but I put my stuff in it. Nor gives me to dissolve and takes in a few minutes. So that helps me with pain.
Okay, let's see here now. Someone said in a wonderful, in a dystopian future, Los Angeles, 2019, which is in which synthetic humans, known as replicants, are bioengineered by whatever corporation to work at space colonies. If you do a group of advanced replicants, blah blah blah, escape back to Earth. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna pass today. That doesn't even sound any fucking interesting. Okay, that's Harrison Ford in it.
You're kind of cutting in and out.
I was going to call you Mr. Roboto, but you know, I was trying to be nice. Yeah. Oh, sure. Here we are again,
Yes, here we are.
all by ourselves. Do you think if we were dancing, Nina, your headache would go away?
Probably. I love to dance. I just love dancing, but I can't do that anymore. I
Well,
got
I can't
bone
either. I can't either, but we can just move to the music a little bit.
Yep, my knees are bone on bone, so I use a walker because once in a while they try to give out on me. Stupid knees.
Trying that again.
Hey, we can hear you now.
Better.
Good. Now, I was reading that synopsis of the movie. Please tell me it's not as bad as that.
It is actually a good movie, but yeah, for some people who don't like a sci-fi show like that might just, vomit.
Considering we're living in 2021 under the current circumstances we are, no, I don't want a dystopian future. Star Trek has gone dystopian. Or whatever the fuck they want to call that shit that they named Star Trek has gone dystopian.
Yes,
See, the one thing I'll have to disagree with you on that is Blade Runner was never meant to be, a positive future. It was always meant to be dystopian. So when you go into it like that, it's like, okay, I can handle that. It's like when you take Discovery, when you take Star Trek and you put Discovery there, it's like, why are you raping my most favorite franchise in the world? My eyeballs get big, and it's like, oh, screw this.
Let me put it to you this way. At this point, a dystopian film is not a welcome thing in my life. We already have that in our daily lives. Why the fuck would I want to watch that in entertainment? So, hopefully, somebody else will be streaming. I know NB Geek usually streams about the same time. So hopefully, no, he's not going to be streaming, goddammit. He already said he won't be. Great.
Are you in pain?
Let's see here now. Runner Fire, but Harrison Ford. Let's see here. Go back. Okay, JP's. But Harrison Ford is in it, so it's good. It's a Lemon says it's a must-see. For some people, I guess. JP says there has never been a bad Harrison Ford movie. Are you out of your fucking mind? Really? And Finner Fire says, but Harrison has been in bad movies. Last Jedi. So yes, you can't say he's never been in a bad movie. Okay, you don't have Android hookers doing all your bidding. Okay. And JP says Blade Runner's dystopian future is way better than our present. Yeah, well, it sounds close enough.
Well, Sean Young is pretty hot in Blade Runner.
And actually, yes, he was in The Last Jedi. It was in flashback scenes. That's all I know. They also had reused footage of I can't say her name now. God damn it. Carrie Fisher. They reused footage from the previous film that was edited out. It was unused footage, so yeah. That way they could say Carrie Fisher was in it as well. The only one who did not appear in the movies was the original Chewbacca, because he was dead already. At least in The Last Jedi. I don't know about whatever. So, yeah. And I think R2D2 was completely digital. I don't know. I heard that.
Oh,
Okay, so I'm going to need to find something to do for the time that Bert is on. Although, what I could do is listen to something else and just be in the chat and have the tab muted. That wouldn't be a bad thing. No, that would be more one of the long lines. You want me to watch a movie? Yeah. I'll be cheap. Buy me a coffee, set up at $5. To buy me 3 coffees, I'll watch the damn movie.
you know what's a good movie? Is Born Free.
I've not seen that in years.
Oh, but such a good movie. And Dr. Zhivago, that's another good movie.
Oh, yes, I meant The Rise of Skywalker. You're correct, Professor. I'm sorry. Again, I've had a cup of coffee. My brain is not functioning fully, and those shitty trilogy movies, I only saw one of them. And it was utter garbage. That was the first one. Episode 7 sucked ass. I saw it. That's when I knew Star Wars is dead.
Yes.
And yes, I understand there are people who like the shitty movies. That's fine for them. I'm glad you enjoy them. I think they're complete and utter shit.
Do you like
Couldn't
action
fire.
movies?
Go ahead, Nina.
Do you like action movies?
It depends. It depends. Sometimes yes, sometimes the action movies are like Rambo, and they get a little over action. Let's see here now. Burner Fire, you're right, Professor. I don't even care, about. Not into Disney, Star Wars at all. Glad to get there. Lore wrong. Who cares exactly? Because the funny thing is, and I know there are people I'm going to piss off with this. As you can tell, I don't care. I don't give a shit about the EU. They don't. I'm sorry, it doesn't exist in my world. I have 6 movies. and I have the whatever that Star Wars cartoon I watched with um what's his name? Um, not Mandalore. I don't watch with him. Although I should watch something with him sometime. Um, um Resolute Germ. I like that those cartoons. I'm trying to think of the characters. I think oh, anyhow, if they're not in that series and if they're not in the movies, yeah, don't care. Um, yeah, because I know everybody's all well, Luke and what's her face had kids, and Leia and Han had kids. It's like, okay, that's not nice. Not actually in Star Wars, but I understand that George Lucas had to improve stories in general, but yeah, they're not on screen. Sorry to pull an Andy Tracker, but if it's not on screen, it doesn't count fully. Clone Wars, yes, Clone Wars. I like the Clone Wars. Thank you, Professor. Unfortunately, Resolute Germ has to work today, so there will not be a Saturday cartoon this morning, which is unfortunate because I actually like watching with him, and it's just something different to do. Another look at the chat because I'm sure I've got several days by now. Absolutely sure. EU. Okay. Well, I know that I'm looking at the tab I had open for whatever backstage pass LEG has. And he has his stream on in the background, so he's sleeping while listening to us talk.
So, Jeff, do you have to work today?
And so if you can remedy that by coming on. In fact, I will put the StreamYard link back to the chat just so you can, because I'm sure as much as Nina likes being on, she would probably like to get some rest or get something done. But
That's probably good, Jeff. That's probably good for your brain.
and let's see here. He had to shave for the first time in a week. Had a shave, okay, first time in a week. Yes, he's working today, and that's normal for Saturday, so that's a good thing. Because for as many days as he's been off, yeah, number one, he probably wants to get out of the house, get his mind off um, stuff at home, whatever's going on. I don't know, but I know that getting out of the house helps. I don't do it much, not nearly enough. Um, uh, and your son's to shake too. I said, but I need to get it and get some blade so I can actually shave. Which would be nice. Okay, Joseph, not at home, grocery shopping. Would be weird being on the panel. Why would it be weird, Joseph? I mean, if you're driving, that's one thing. You know, just walking around a damn grocery store, you're not going to be on camera anyhow. Use your avatar. Have one of those headsets in your ear. People will automatically know you're talking to somebody on the phone. And JP's asked, "Look, are you on Facebook?"
I am on Facebook, but I hardly ever use it, and I only usually use it for just to read. I'm on Twitter. We can do a. I can do a Twitter here.
No,
You have to. I do have to. I'm pretty sure I have to allow you in. Yeah, I don't know. I have so many people on Twitter now. It's not even funny. It's like after Insomniac Soup and the randomness, it was like, holy cats! How many people are on here? I'm just on the couple groups, and it's like, holy shit! My phone blows up of like about half the day.
yep. That's why I don't. I don't hear the notifications like that.
Well, I should probably mute them or turn them off. But I have people that I want to see, so it's like, son of a bitch.
Let's see here. And JP thinks he already has you. Which is cool. I wonder where Bird is. He's not saying anything in chat, has he?
No, I haven't seen Bird yet. No.
No.
It's Saturday. He's sleeping in.
Hopefully. Hopefully he
It's what
actually
Nina
got some
should be
decent
doing.
sleep last night. Yeah. Okay. And JP's just into a picture. Okay, why don't you send it to me since I know you know my Twitter. I say that, and then I trip just check sure that
I don't have my phone right here.
he hadn't already done it. At that point, he hadn't. So. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see now. And what time is that? The professor. What time is the question for tonight? Let me see here. Okay. Thank you. I actually see the notification. Thank
That looks like I see a JP's. It looks like something some of our sitards would do here.
I'll have to see this before I comment. Okay. Uh, uh, what the fuck? Is that what? I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be, but hey, cool. Maybe it's a white trash Batman. And then I also got a message from NB Geek. Uh, I love how people will. I'll ask you a question, and then before they can answer, but like several minutes, quite a few minutes later, I make another statement because you know, in the meantime, I think of something else I want to say. So they ignore the question completely. So I had to resend the question. Thank you. Although that vehicle looks interesting, I'll put it that way. I would have chosen a different color. I would say that either the vehicle color should be the same color as the whatever the snowmobile thing, or the same color as the blades. Either way.
The snowmobile thing? What the hell?
Well, what the fuck is that thing coming out the back of the minivan?
It's just, yeah, they shoved a snowmobile up in there. The snowmobile thing. You people from the South are kind of funny. You sure do have a pretty mouth, though.
Let's see here. Somebody's backstage, and it's Professor. Good morning, Professor.
Birdo pray 5, Birdo pray 5, Birdo pray 5. Good
Correct.
morning, Cap.
Good morning.
And to answer your question earlier, question of trick will go live 6:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Central.
Okay. Well, that'll be something to watch after Cinema Saturday.
Right?
So I just need to find something to watch before and during Cinema Saturday.
Good morning, Professor.
Good morning, Miss Nina. Hello, Flugger.
Hey, Jeff.
What is going on?
Not too much. And JP's, that's not a station wagon. That's a minivan. There's a difference.
Definitely.
Unless Canadians call minivans station wagons, in which case you all are nuts. Let's see here. It's like the time I wedged a dirt bike in my hatchback. Was this intentional or accidental? Was intentional? Why? It was accidental. How? No. I'm going to show that picture. Thank you very much. So we're going to argue about it. I'll bring up the picture. Now, here, there. Don't have to worry about sharing audio. And there. That is not a station wagon.
Nope. I don't even think it's a minivan.
Well, no, technically it's not a minivan, but it's more of a minivan than a
Station wagon. Yeah.
Let me see here now. Let me just do a little Google search. Now, let's see here now. Well, I'll be damned. They're making station wagons to look like, okay. This is the height. This kind of station wagon I wouldn't mind having. Or at least not having the money to have it. That's what I'll say. And then I will share this image. Okay. Anyone hasn't seen a Subaru Baja, the cargo area is Always says a large cooler. Sad. And let's see now. Stop. Share screen. Screen. Tab. There we go. Share. Share. And that is a 2021 station wagon. That is not as tall as that vehicle that you showed with a snowmobile. No, but it fits in there. And I'm going to say, let's get this stupid thing away. Go with images. Okay. Where's it at? Where's a good picture? Ah, here. Here it is. Right there. That's it. We're going to put that share screen. Tab. There we go. Come on. That is a station wagon.
Yes. Definitely a station wagon.
From back in the day when kids were able to ride to the back of the station wagon without being restrained.
Yep.
Those were the good old days.
Yes. We had a station wagon. Loved station wagon.
Let's see here now.
I just made Bird's Day.
How's that?
He says, "Thank you so much. I'm officially literate today." He and I are chatting a little bit on Twitter.
Ah,
I told him I would help him out with something, and I just gave him the information.
cool. That's good. Let's see here. For LDT's asleep, I can see him I can't see him, but I can see the feed that he has in the backstage area. And this is playing. Now I can get rid of that.
Kapla bird.
Ah, so he is in the chat now.
Kapla, bird of prey.
And Kapla Bird. What is going on this morning? Okay, now. Okay. And that guy's the Brenner Fire was looking at new cars yesterday because my lease is up in a year. Might stay young, go with a whatever. Or maybe do what I know best, get a I'd go with whatever's better price, safer, cheaper insurance, that kind of thing. uses less gas. And yes, JP's that station wagon, which is an actual station wagon, would not fit the sled because of the door. Because that's not a station wagon. The Turner fire set, I bet that wagon could survive most crashes somewhat intact. So, what's going on, Bird? And I will go ahead, even though I don't want to make things difficult for him. I'll just add the link chat again in case he wants to come on.
Okay,
You know,
what
the
else do I
thing,
need to do before I leave today? I'm going to leave a little bit early for work today. I
Uh-huh.
might have to thaw out my car a little bit. It shouldn't be too bad. It did get above freezing yesterday, but it went below freezing again last night, and the roads might be icy where snow has melted, stayed on the roads, and now has refreezed.
Yes. Not good. And yes, the reasonable choice, yeah, but hey, sports cars are fun. Okay, yes, they're fun. You're not 25 anymore. Fun is good. Practical is better. JP's wants a Volvo station wagon. I don't want a Volvo station wagon. I wouldn't mind the money for a Volvo station wagon. And I'll find a car I like better.
And Yosef, are you still around?
Last I knew, he was still at the grocery store, so I don't know.
Oh, he's at the grocery store. Okay. I missed that bit. I was probably getting dressed or shaving or something. I haven't shaved in a week. Last Saturday was the last day I shaved, and I was getting pretty good you know, amount of hair on my face. But with all the water issues, I just didn't shave. I was on Continuum Trek. He had a little watch party going on last night. He watched, and unfortunately, I only caught the last episode and part of the one before it. He's doing a series on the pilot episodes or the first episodes, depending on the series, for the various Star Trek shows. And he did Enterprise and the 2 TOS pilots last night. And seeing myself on camera, I noticed how much hair I did have on my face. I'm like, I got to shave that. And we lost Cap. I think I bored him. He had to leave his own stream. Sorry, Cap. And Yosef is still there.
Problems with the computer.
Yeah, I know he has trouble with his router or modem.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which. How are you doing, Nina?
Oh, I have a headache today.
I'm so sorry.
I don't like migraine headaches. They hurt.
Oh, you have a migraine. I'm so sorry. Do you get like flashes of light? Does it?
No, I don't get the flashes of light. Light hurts though.
Light hurts.
Noise hurts.
I hope you're not
But I-
looking at the screen, Nina.
No, I'm not.
Good.
But I do take Excedrin migraine, which usually one of them helps. I took it and it's not working that much.
Well, hopefully it will go away real soon for you. I get migraines every once in a while, and boy, they're not fun.
No, they're not.
Although some people would tell me that I don't get migraines, I get what they call cluster headaches, which it could be. I just know they feel really bad.
Yes. It's like, just go away.
Yeah, it's I'm letting myself go. I figured it's time to clean up a little bit. JP's asks, do I have a neck beard? I was starting to get there. It was filling in pretty good. I thought, well, no, it's got to go. So it's all gone. So Joseph, I don't know if you caught my chat earlier. You asked if the water is still toxic. Excuse me. There's a small part of town where they're not supposed to use the water still, and that's right in the industrial area where the chemicals were found. The rest of the town has been cleared to use the water normally, except for the fact that we have to boil our water if we're going to consume it right now because of the recent cold snap and electrical outages. We've had real trouble with the water. There's part of town that, and welcome, Berto Prey.
Okay.
Hello, world.
Good.
Sorry.
Good.
Hello,
Kapla bird.
world. It's Birdo Prey 5. Kapla.
Kapla bird.
Good morning.
And welcome back, Cap.
Thank you.
So to finish my story, we've had the recent cold spell. We've had a lot of water main breaks. They had to flush the system for most of the city to be able to use the water because of the contaminants that they did find. So that lowered the amount of water in the system, and they've had to shut off water to parts of town because of all the water main breaks that were going on, and a lot of water lost there because of the breaks. People have had frozen pipes that busted, and it's just a real mess in parts of town. There are some parts of town that still do not have water, and because of all the water main breaks, we've had to boil our water if we're going to consume it, or do something like hand wash our dishes. And they're asking us to conserve water right now, not use it very much. When I took my shower this morning, I turned on the water. I, got wet. I turned it off. I soaped up my hair, and lathered up the soap, and then rinsed off and turned it back off. So I only ran the water for a little bit, trying to conserve the water. JP's asked, did the water treatment plant go offline? No, it didn't. It was just a matter of low water levels. And the way the town water system is set up, there's basically two sections of it. What they call the upper plane, which is on the west and southwest, northwest, basically the western part of town, and a little bit of the north part. And then there's the low plane, which I'm in. The low plane has been the least affected by all this. The higher plane, the upper plane, most of that area lost water during this recent cold spell. And they're trying to get water pressure back. The most that I've seen is, we've had to boil our water, and we had real low water pressure for a while, but they're asking us not to use the water so that the amount of water in the system builds up, so that they can turn on the water again for the part of town that is without. And they're getting the most gains at night, and I think that's because people are not using the water then. They're sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
But they've had real problems because they've had these water main breaks, but it's been so cold that it freezes before they can figure out where the water is flowing. So they've had trouble finding the breaks in the system. Now it has warmed up. It actually went above freezing yesterday for the first time in a week, and so they had a better handle on it yesterday. They think they found most of the breaks, and as far as I know, they fixed all of them now, unless they found something recent. But we've had a real problem with the water. Now, it all started before the cold spell. A few days before, they found contaminants in the water from industrial runoff, and they're not exactly sure where that came from. But for a while, no one could use the water at all. And then they cleared part of town, and then another big part, and left about, I'd say about a quarter of it left where they weren't supposed to use it at all. Part of that was cleared yesterday. Now there's just a small part of the extreme northeast part of town that can't use it, right where the industrial area is. I'm sorry for dominating, Cap.
No. I was wanting to hear what was going on. And Fender Fire says he was watching vids of flooded homes in Texas due to pipes exploding last night. Tremendously sad. Devastation is unreal.
Yeah, it's been really bad. They're comparing it to, a really bad hurricane.
Wow.
Only it's over a huge area. I mean, Texas is big, and I would say, the northern half of the state is kind of in this situation. The southern half, they didn't get quite as cold. And don't get me wrong, they did get cold down there, but not as cold. And Yitza says, Jeff, the Dominator, Franklin. That's right, I dominate. You will submit to me.
Well, at least last week when you were doing a question track. Hello,
Mr. Lundell.
And yes, good morning, Mr. Lundell.
Hello, Mr. Lundell.
Mr. Lundell.
Hello. Got a refresh.
Mr. Lundell probably can tell us some stories too, being in the Dallas-Fort Worth area.
Yeah.
Stories about what?
Well, all the flooding and water issues and things of that sort in your area.
I haven't had any. I was lucky. I didn't lose.
I haven't had. I'm sorry.
I didn't lose power. I did forget, like Tuesday night, the first hard freeze, I did forget to leave my kitchen sink dripping, and I was kind of in a panic for a couple of days because I was like, oh damn, it froze. So I was lucky.
I didn't have any electrical issues here. I think it's because I'm in part of the town that is also attached to the hospital, the local hospital. So I don't think I lost power because, they prioritize this area for electrical use by the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
The water issue, I've been explaining to everyone all the water problems we've had here. We've had low water pressure here. We've had to boil our water if we're going to consume it. And I had real low water pressure for maybe 36 hours. The other problem I had, and luckily it didn't come to anything, even though I was dripping the water, the cold water in my bathroom sink stopped flowing Monday morning for, I would say, about 5 hours.
Yeah, that's
But no
that
busted
was
pipes.
yes. The only pipe I was worried about was the kitchen because that's definitely an outside wall. My bathroom is buried in the apartment, so I wasn't too much worried about the bathroom, and I dodged a bullet there. So
Yeah, I've got the opposite. My bathroom is near the outside wall, and that's the one that did stop flowing. Even though I did have it turned on for about 36 hours before it stopped.
uh-huh.
It just got that cold. It got down to -1 here, and they just don't insulate the pipes down here like they do up north.
Well, look,
Makes
this is like every
They don't
30 to 50-year event. Okay.
they don't insulate the pipes up here either.
I imagine they're a little more insulated than down here.
The pipes are just bare pipes in the walls. Maybe they put more insulation in the walls.
Yeah.
But,
Well, actually, the insulation should be from where it comes from the ground into the house.
it might
Yeah.
be deeper, but I mean, like I say, when it gets cold here, we gotta keep our water running too, so it doesn't freeze. The problem with insulation is that it's really only useful if there's a heat source. If there's no heat source, you're just insulating the cold. I mean, the insulation doesn't create heat. Like people think, oh, you put a jacket on, it keeps you warm. Well, only keeping you warm because your body is generating heat.
Well,
If the water,
your
the
home,
water pipes don't generate heat.
Uh-huh.
your home's generating heat if you have your heater on.
Right, which actually, so if you insulate, you're actually maybe keeping it worse because the cold is coming in from outside, is being conducted along the copper pipe. As soon as it gets into your house, your home should be heating it. You insulate it, you're actually insulating the heat from your house from getting to the copper of the pipe.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's the reason we don't insulate the pipes here. The only place we've insulated it, we had to do it ourselves, is in our garage, but that's because we have a heat
Yeah.
source in the garage. If there was no heat source in the garage, there really wouldn't be any point.
Well, and weather-wise, as near as I can figure from news reports and such, it's the uptown area here in Dallas that's been the most hit. And these were like office buildings downtown that they converted into apartments, and some newer construction close to where I live. And I'm thinking, so why the hell is that? They must just be on a different part of the grid or something. Because I mean, apartments I live in, they're like 70 years old, and I was kind of looking, kind of on guard for, something to happen, and I've been relatively good. If I lost power, I got a gas stove. I could at least turn a
That's
couple of
good.
burners on, to keep warm.
Right.
So it had to be the swanky uptown stuff that's got hit.
Yesterday was the first day that I went into work in a week. Excuse me. And I was surprised how well the building held up. Now, I'm bracing for once we start melting the snow, which some did yesterday, but our building is notorious for leaks. So
Hmm.
I'm expecting some water to come in the building when it starts melting. Now, I know the county maintenance, they've been up on roofs cleaning off snow. I think they were on our roof yesterday. I think we heard some noise up there. So hopefully they've cleared off as much as they could anyway.
Hopefully, I a little bit more weather.
Oh, you're breaking up bad, Cap.
Hell, goddamn fucking computers! I'm starting to hate this shit.
Well, now you sound fine.
Yeah, you do.
Well, I'm not going to carry this damn stream. Come on, people.
Oh, I thought we were having a good conversation there, actually.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. And thank you, Fenrir Fire. He says, glad to hear you guys are okay.
Yeah. You know, like I said, this is like a 30, 40-year event. So,
I've only lived here 3.5, going on 4 years now. This is, I never thought I'd see weather like this down here.
oh, but you're in San Angelo. They get snow there every year.
We do get, well, not really. The first winter I was here, we had snow flurries for about 3 minutes in the afternoon one day.
That's snow. As far as the Texans concerned, that's snow. Okay.
We get more ice here than snow.
Oh yeah, okay. You're like this part of Texas. It's the damn snow. It's the damn ice storms.
Yeah, we get the ice storms here.
Did you guys hear the bad news this morning?
What bad news, Bird? I didn't hear.
Kanye West and Kim Kardashian are divorcing.
Oh, that was last night. I heard
Yeah,
that
somebody
last
told me
night.
that yesterday.
Damn it.
Welcome back, Cap.
Poor Kim.
Any better now or not?
You
Yes.
sound good at the moment.
Way better.
Okay.
Poor Kim. I mean, she's gonna slap him for half. Come on.
Big geek.
And poor Kanye.
Frankly, Bird, I don't care.
Yeah.
No. No.
See, I would only care about my divorce.
Correct.
And that's exactly what I told the person that told me yesterday.
Hey, Cap, check your DMs. I misunderstood the timeline you were referring to.
Mm-hmm. No problem.
I
Morning,
thought you were
Geek.
talking about something. Hey, bud.
Nope.
No, I thought you were talking recent. Like in the last day or so.
Okay, let
So
me
that's why it threw me for a loop. I apologize.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Cool beans. Yeah, sorry for the confusion. Although it's your fault asking me questions before I've had my first cup of coffee.
It's your fault for answering the questions before having your first cup of coffee.
Yeah, that's more important.
Ooh. Now, that's not fair for him to be able to counter back with logic and facts. And common sense. What kind of person is that in the 21st century?
A rare
Ugh.
breed.
This thing
And
ain't
it's not the
phony.
20th century, so.
No, I said 21st.
Okay. You know, NB, it's unfortunate that you will not be streaming today.
I do it, but I got too much going on.
I wish I wasn't working because pull my nerd card from me if you want. I've never seen Blade Runner.
I'm going to be honest. You can pull my nerd card. I've seen Blade Runner, and I actually cannot. I do not like the movie. I think it's boring as hell.
It.
Which version? Which version are you
Okay.
showing?
The final
I've
cut.
only seen the regular edition.
Bird. What version are you showing?
There are like 3 out there now. I personally like the director's cut better than the theatrical.
Oh, let's see here.
Bird must be busy.
Either that or asleep. No big deal. I mean, I
He's
could
probably
always
watching Crystal Skull.
I mean, I could always give him a 30-second timer. You know, that way he'd have time to think about it.
There are plenty of worse movies you could watch than Crystal Skull.
Quite
Yeah.
honestly, Blade Runner sounds like one of them.
No, Blade Runner's a good movie.
I did not get into it. That's the honest. I tried as an adult, and I'm just like, nope, doesn't work for me. Not one of my Harrison Ford favorites.
Blade
Yeah.
Runner is a really good movie.
What's weird is the book that it's based on.
Philip
K. Dick had
Dream
issues.
Electric Sheep.
Yeah, Philip K. Dick had issues. Let's just say.
Okay.
Well, the name of the book is called Do Androids Dream Electric Sheep.
So, what if you could go into it, Mr. Londell, without saying any YouTube bad words? What can you tell me about the book? Because obviously you've read it.
Yeah, well, okay. I don't think I can use any YouTube naughty words.
And Yosef giving his opinion.
Yeah, Joseph, your opinion doesn't count in this instance.
No, his opinion agrees with mine, though.
From reading what I've read, it sounds boring as fuck. I'll say that much.
No,
there are some people who really love it, though, and that's fine. I couldn't get into the movie's intellectuals.
Yeah. Well,
my problem is.
Go ahead, Jeff.
I've never seen it from the beginning. I've always tried. I always caught it somewhere in the middle, and I tried to watch it and was lost and got bored with it.
Oh.
So that's my problem. If I had seen it from the beginning, maybe I would like it. I don't know.
See, that's my problem. The very beginning is the turnoff because it's the whole interrogation thing that's going on, and it's just so weird. And so confusing at first. Even after it makes sense, I'm kind of like, this is just too weird.
Oh, you mean about the void comp thing?
Yes.
That's about emotional response. See, and
regardless,
because you're human, regardless of how many all those questions, you always have an emotional response. Replicants, after a while, they run out. Because they're like programmed people, so after a while they kind of run out of emotional responses to things, and that's how you get them. That's how you find out what's a replicant.
Which show are we talking about? I just
Blade Runner. There's kind of a mixed bag here.
Okay.
Yeah, you have a few of us who find the movie very boring and uninteresting, and then you have folks like Mr. Lundell who very much enjoy the movie.
Oh, it's
Which is
interesting.
great because that's what we need in geek culture. We need a little diversity of thought.
Well,
I've watched it a few times.
Yeah.
I think for me it was more about the quality of acting.
Yeah.
You know, I've always been a fan of Harrison Ford and
Rutger Hauer.
Rutger Hauer, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you don't see better acting scenes than you do in that movie, especially when they finally confront each other at the end.
Uh-huh.
As
I will
far as
say-
the whole movie plot, I don't know. I was kind of up in the air about that. I mean, it's an all right movie. There's definitely a lot of interesting technology and maybe visions of what the future might have looked like. The city scenescapes are interesting. The story, though, I don't know. I never saw the sequel. That sequel that came out a few years ago. I didn't go and see that. I wasn't interested. But the original, I've still watched it a few times. If it's on TV, I definitely watch it. You know.
Yeah. Well, if you like film noir, you would probably like Blade Runner.
See, the thing is I like noir films, and this one
Yeah.
just doesn't.
See, but that depends on whether it's the theatrical release or one of the other, the director's cut or this final cut. Okay, the director's cut. The theatrical release has definite film noir. You know, because you've got the narration, and it helps if you're not sci-fi or haven't read the book that it's based on. The narration helps immensely. If you're familiar with the source material, then the director's cut is perfect for you. Now, I have not seen this final cut, and that's that would be the final judgment on it for me.
I just got back. I didn't.
Speaking
Blade
of
Runner
director's
is
cut,
boring
here's
AF.
Bird.
Boring AF. I heard it was the greatest movie ever.
Oh, I gotta do this, Cap, because Haster's
Wait a
here,
minute.
and he's kind of going a little bit on that thing. Obey your Hester. Hester's about to go insane. Yeah, I know. I'm no Metallica.
No, you're not.
Honestly, that'll suck if it's a boring movie. I'll
You
probably
haven't
fall
seen
asleep.
it?
No, I haven't. This is my first time watching
Oh
it.
God. Okay.
You've
I
not,
was told
you've not
it's a great movie.
Oh God, poor Bird.
Bird, hey, whoa. Hold on, everyone. Hold on. Bird may actually enjoy the movie. He may think of it like in a similar way Mr. Londell does. Oh, yes.
I'll be right
Now
back.
we got to have a little talk
Go
about
for
that offline.
I've seen him watch The Fifth Element, man.
Is this closer to
I
the
was there
Fifth
for that.
Element or Terminator?
Oh, not even
Bird-
close to Fifth Element.
You got to pay attention, okay? you can't miss the details that are so obvious that you don't have to watch the movie to notice them. Okay, you got to
It
catch
just
that
says
stuff.
it is a great movie. Yeah, this is my first time watching Blade Runner.
Kind of surprised
I
you
watched,
haven't seen it.
A minute or two just to make sure that the video file was decent. When I made it, and yes, it has its credits, so I know it won't cut off.
You've never even just seen it by accident, like on
No.
Sci-Fi Channel or
No.
or even on public broadcast TV? Because I have. God,
No,
I remember just turning on the TV and there it was. I'm like, oh, I'll watch this.
Mm-hmm.
No, I passed it up anytime it showed up myself. Like I said,
Yeah. This won't be a great film for you if you don't watch it directly.
Yeah.
You can't fall asleep, Bird. You
Sure
can't
can't.
fall asleep.
You have
you can't be on your phone. You can't have distractions.
well, okay, well,
You
I'm
have
not on my phone, but
You
I
have
am.
to watch it
looking at comments and stuff sometimes.
I know, but you really have to kind of pay attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
This is one of those attention to detail movies. I think that's maybe why it kind of didn't work for me. Well, wait a minute. I like attention to detail movies, but the storyline just never really grabbed me. It was really the story itself. It just never grabbed me.
I could understand that. I mean, it is a strange storyline. It really is, but it's, you pay attention to it. It's interesting. But then again, I'm one of those guys. I like cyberpunk style movies, and the idea of synths and I mean that's one of the reasons I love Fallout 4 so much. Is you've got the Institute in that movie or in that game, and they're basically making lifelike human beings and inserting them into the populace, and it's like you've got this boogeyman secret society that's just fucking with a post-apocalyptic society out in the world. So it's an interesting game, and I see some similarities there with Blade Runner. The idea of imitation people integrating with regular people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of abstract.
Yeah. And it'll be interesting if you get into the argument of whether Deckard is a replicant or not.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't think, did they ever establish it in the sequel?
No.
Okay.
The only
I'll stick with the belief that he's not.
My problem with that is the evidence they offer. He dreams about a unicorn. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What would Freud say about that?
That he's in love with his mother?
Probably. Now, it's a unicorn. It's a horse with one horn. It's a phallic symbol. And come on.
What does a unicorn normally mean? Means
I
an
have no
impossible.
freaking idea.
It means it generally means something impossible. Or you're trying to achieve something
there's
impossible.
several definitions of the idea of what unicorns represent. I like in Gundam Unicorn, the series, they call the unicorn the beast of possibility, which means it is the doorway for you to create your own future. It's an interesting concept, and later in the final episodes of the show, Benager Lynx, who pilots the Gundam Unicorn, actually takes a little dip into time travel and visualizes what his future could be. It's a weird show, but it's for Gundam, but it's pretty interesting. And
okay.
the idea of unicorns there is pretty interesting.
That's a good point, Yitsa. Unicorns only show themselves to virgins. So, were they saying that Deckard was a virgin? That could.
I don't think so. Didn't he shag that?
Oh yeah, he shagged her. After he woke up from the dream, he shagged her.
This is literally what I saw pop up on my screen. This is actually what I have to deal with as a homeschooler.
Okay, yeah. What are we looking at here? What is this?
Basically, there are public school advocates who are, and this is nothing new, but they're attacking charter schools, private schools, and homeschoolers, saying basically the point of you'd have to read the article, but basically they said, this is where we deprogram kids. This is where they are taught not to hate. This is where they're taught. I'm thinking, did you go to fucking school? Did you go to high school? I remember high school quite well.
Yeah.
Trust me, that's where most people's prejudice between middle school and high school. That's where most people's prejudices started.
I would say grade school. I mean, when I was in grade school, probably I was teased and harassed every day from most of my classmates, to the point where I didn't like any of them. When I left to go to middle school, public middle school, some of the girls that did like me, and I regret this to this day, I shunned them when I left, and when I went to middle school, I had different classmates. I still had some issues with one or two kids, but it wasn't half as bad. But when I got to high school, I had my own little group of friends that I hung out with, and you look in the classroom and everybody's divided in their group. Everybody's in their cliques. It's
Yeah, that's a part of
that happens everywhere.
Well, they tried to say that in high school or in public school we get away from our tribes. No, actually,
No, you don't.
No, we don't.
That's where you become part of a tribe.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I couldn't figure out. He goes, let's see if I can figure this. Let's see. Where did he say? In public school, where our children learn basic civic government, bullshit.
No, where? When?
Science, bullshit. History, bullshit. It's where this is what it says. It is where they unlearn the prejudice and discrimination of their respective tribes. No, it's actually where it gets reinforced.
Well, when I was in school, we actually did learn some decent history and science, and in fact, that's why I gotta say it isn't as bad as it is now, and there is a lot of difference now than when I was in school, but yeah, it's kids put themselves in herds no matter what school they're in. Private
because
school,
we want to hang out,
public school. It's all about finding the groups that you associate with the best. And for me, it was the nerd group, and the group that usually gets picked on. Thankfully, right. I didn't get picked on that much in high school. I think the worst thing that ever happened to me is I got punched by an underclassman who was twice my size for no reason. Because it was actually kind of funny because him and his friends egged my parents' house, because our house is right across from the school, and then he told me about it the next day. He's like, "How do your parents like those eggs?" I'm like, "What?" Like, "Yeah, we egged your house." You just told me you egged my house. Okay.
Be prepared for an ass whooping.
I'm like, all right. I went home and told my mom. I'm like, "Mom, you know Jay Barron from church and school?" He's like, "Yeah." "Well, he egged your house, and you just told me about it." "Are you kidding me?" "No, I'm not." So my mom called his dad, and I guess he hung up on her, because my mom can be a little forceful on the phone. It's funny when my mom gets riled up, man. I don't get in her way. I just go, "Wee!" Just stay out of the way of the steamroller, right?
Out of the way of the angry mom.
And then the next day, that's when he punched me. So I went right up to the office. They called him in, and I pressed charges for assault just to get him out of my way. And he never touched me again after that. But his reasoning was his dad told him to, and it was like, what? One of the eggs broke our window too. So that's my parents are pissed.
So he was a big dummy anyway.
Yeah, he was just it was. It was
probably got left behind a couple of years.
I don't think he did. I think he squeaked by, but he definitely wasn't the most. He had issues. The other issues I had in high school, I think I had a couple guys around my locker that the old traditional, let's close his locker on him, haha, make him late for school, that kind of stuff. Well, one of the guys almost cut off my thumb because I had it in the locker when they were trying to close it on me. And I wound up going up to the school nurse for that. Finally, I was just like, I got to have my locker moved. I can't be by these guys. After that, it all calmed down. So, those two instances were the only instances I think I had. Some guy ran into my classroom and took my Trapper Keeper and put it in the trash can. And I just kind of looked at him as he ran out the door, and I'm like, "What the fuck was that about?" And just grabbed my trapper and like put it back at my desk, and I'm just like, "What's?" That was like I think my first week as a freshman, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on in this school?" It was really. I was just confused.
Oh my God! One of the first, I had very low self-esteem back in school, but I had a very bad temper as well. I remember this idiot. He took. You mentioned trapper keeper. This reminding me. He took my stuff off my desk. I don't remember if it was a thing was a trapper keeper and a few of that. I said, "Give me my stuff back." He goes, "No." So I literally, in front of class, grabbed his chair, shook the fuck out of it, knocked him out of it, and threw him out of his chair and said, "Give me my fucking," scream, "Give me my stuff back." Right in front of the teacher and the whole class. Whew. God, my temper was bad back then.
I bet you got in trouble too.
No, actually, it was no. Actually,
That's good.
that was the first of 2 times that guy tried to fuck with me. The second time, I punched him, and he made the mistake of turning his back when I was about to punch him, so I punched him in the back. Now, granted, I was committed to punching him, but he turned around.
Yeah.
You know, and my fist landed where it did. And the teacher was like, "Jess." I'm like, "What?" I thought I was going to the office. He's like, "Sit the fuck down." "Yes, sir."
Well, at least you had teachers that were. See, I would have. Yeah, if I had done that, I'd have wound up in the office. Yeah.
Oh, I should have gone to the office for what I did. Both times.
Yeah, I choked my nemesis out in middle school in health class, and it was in front of the substitute teacher, and I was like, "Quit bothering me, you little shit." I wasn't even trying to be serious about it. I just kind of had my hands around the back of his neck, and I was like, "Ugh." Then when I let go, everybody said, "You were choking him, like for real." I was? Yeah, he was turning green. Oh, and I wound up in the in-school suspension room for a day. I was like,
nothing like
he left you alone after that, didn't he?
no, not really. He still picked on me a lot, and I like it's like, God damn it! I wish he would have left me alone. Would have been great.
I had this one guy I'll never forget on the bus ride. This guy liked to fuck with me. Well, he made a bad mistake. Okay, fucking with me is one thing with words. So he walks past me on the bus to get dropped off. Takes his books and slams them in the back of my head. See, what he didn't know was what I would do next. I actually grabbed him by the back of his neck and started beating the shit out of his head.
Yeah.
I think I hit him 5-6 times, let go, and then I just straight up kicked him. And then he goes to the bus driver, and the bus driver, "Did you see what he did to me?" He goes, "Motherfucker, you deserved it." And he said, well, he didn't say, "Motherfucker, you deserved it." He said, "You deserved it." And then he was like, "What are you going to do?" He's like, "Get off my bus." And he just looked at me and goes, "You're fine."
I thought that middle school was really strict. We had this little like pre-class thing called TA, and I don't remember what it stood for. And I was sitting there and we're talking, and the conversation came up about the kid that I choked out, the kid that I didn't like, and I just had made the comment that that kid, he just pisses me off. And the teacher's like, "What did you say?" I'm like, "You said he pisses me off. Why? What?" You're like, "Well, you can't swear in class. You can't swear." I'm like, "I didn't swear. Is that swearing?" And I wound up getting a detention. And then when he filed the detention, he found out that that's an instant in-school suspension. And I'm like, "Wow, what the hell?" I'm like, "I'm going to the in-school suspension room for saying that somebody pisses me off." I'm like, "Really?" I'm like, "Seriously?" I'm like, what the hell? I went.
I got a referral once for saying something sucked.
Yeah.
They're like, "That's an instant referral."
Yeah.
But when I got to high school, I couldn't get in trouble. I actually tried once just to get a detention. As I was an obnoxious little shit in my word processing class, and I drove my teacher nuts, and she finally, that's it, Tim, I'm giving you detention, and she never enforced it. The one detention I got, it never got enforced, and it never came up in the in graduation, because in our school you weren't allowed to graduate if you had any outstanding detentions or demerits or anything like that. And I had that one, and I think that was when I was a sophomore, and it never came to light. And I'm like, yee! So high school is way different than middle school, because middle school was just like, and then high school is just like, big deal. Trek, what are you doing? Are you like moving?
Right now I am. I'm trying to get a cup of coffee.
It sounds like you're beating your cat.
I wish. No. I don't have a cat, so.
He has family. That's bad enough.
That's bad enough, yes. Thank God they're not here right now, but yeah. They will be. Anyhow, so. Okay, so we have a mixed bag of people who either love the movie or think it sucks. This is going to make it for an interesting Cinema Saturday.
So I guess I should, because I see what Yitza wrote, I guess I should check for any scenes I have to censor, because I didn't even think about that.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. There's some nudity in there.
Little bit.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry too much about it. It's not put like an age restriction on the stream,
I
Is it
might
like
suggest, Bert, I might suggest a pre-watch before you do it on Cinema Saturday, because once you get I noticed this with Fifth Element is when you guys start talking, you miss stuff.
If I watch it once, I'll fall asleep watching it a second time.
Like I said, my comment about the Fifth Element, that's why I made that comment, because you were missing stuff that was pretty obvious in the movie, and I think it's because we were too busy chatting and making jokes in the background. So unless you were just screwing around and trolling people,
I think it's just going to be, I'd say just let the movie go and let people make their decisions how they want. I mean, some people are going to thoroughly enjoy it, and some are not. It's kind of one of those movies, I think, that just has always kind of fit in that spectrum.
Yep, absolutely.
It's just not a movie. It's either a movie people really enjoy or they don't. I've never found, I mean, it's one of those movies I've never heard an in-between on. I've never heard anybody say it's all right or it's okay. It's either it's good or it's bad.
I've never heard the negative comments about it. I'm hearing now.
Well, you just heard an in-between comment from me, because I'm like, it's got good acting, it's got a decent story, but it's not one of my favorite movies. I don't own it. I don't think it's on my shelf anywhere in the house. It's not one I've actually gone out and just said, I got to get Blade Runner. I'm like, I've seen it. It's all right. I don't think it's the most stellar movie ever, but it's definitely got some interesting points and qualities to it that appeal to me in certain respects. And it is a slow burn. It's a very slow movie. You gotta pay attention to detail too.
There's nothing wrong with a good slow burn if the payoff is good.
Right.
I just don't feel in Blade Runner the payoff was good. There's another movie I was thinking of, Somebody mentioned it not too long ago. It was one of Steven Spielberg. It's the one where that boy is an android.
AI.
AI.
Yeah,
No, the
I
first
couldn't get
movie I
into.
thought it was Daryl.
I honestly could not get into that movie at all. And I've heard people love it.
Yeah,
And
that's
have
a
Darrow was one of my favorite movies as a kid.
Yeah.
I like Daryl. AI is hard to get into.
AI, I have not seen.
I need
I never
to
finished
go, everyone.
Got to go to work, bud.
Yeah, I got to go to work. Going to leave a little bit
Take
early.
care, Jeff.
All
Thank
right,
you again.
you as well. You're very
How are the
welcome,
roads,
Bird.
buddy? Professor, how are the roads?
If you're on the main roads, it's pretty good. The side streets are still snowy, icy.
Okay, just be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, will
Oh,
do.
yeah, I
The
bought
problem is we've had some snow melt yesterday. It got above freezing, but it went back below freezing overnight. So there may be slick spots, which I'm a little concerned about, but I should be okay.
You drive like your great grandma. Trust me. That's just
drive like you're driving Miss Daisy.
Yep.
Right. Oh, you should have seen me drive Tuesday. I was going about 15 mile an hour in a 35 mile an hour zone.
Yeah, well, when you see those idiots who think that they can go faster and they start sliding and hitting shit, you'll be the one laughing while you're driving by.
Right.
It's
okay,
funny,
everyone, you have a great day. I hope you enjoy the film later, Bird, and we'll catch you all later. Don't forget, A Question of Trek this evening, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 5:30 Central.
I'll try and make it this time.
Okie dokie.
Take care, all.
We're not supposed to have. Thankfully, we're not supposed to have rain here, so hopefully, I don't get another. Well, actually, I guess I can't complain. Yesterday was the only power spike I've had in a few months, so the only problem was it kind of jacked up the router a little bit, and I had a hard time. I had to do a few hard reboots to get it to cycle back through. And by the time I was done with that, I was like, I just want to go lay down. Bless you.
A few years ago, well, actually, quite a few years ago, when I was working up in the Minneapolis area, we had a decent snowstorm, but the day before it wasn't terribly bad. And I was driving my friend and I, through town, and he's like, "Why are you driving so slow?" I'm like, "Do you see the snow? You got to learn the road, man. You got to know the road." Okay, so that night we both took our own cars to work, and it was the last day before we came back to La Crosse, and as we commuted, every 3 days we'd go to Lakeville, Minnesota, and then come back to La Crosse. And well, after work, I get in my car and I start driving up the road. Now that the road that led to one of the main highways, there was this big hill, and it was a big hill that went into a ditch. And I'm thinking, oh God, okay. And as I started to slow down, my car started sliding right away. It was really slick. And I looked down and I noticed a car down there, and I'm like, that car looks familiar. And I start slowing down to stop, and my car almost slides. I almost slid down to that same ditch too, but I didn't. I was able to keep control, and I got my car to a stop. And I opened the door, and sure as crap, it was my friend Mike, the same guy who told me, "You got to know the road." Well, Mr. I Know the Road just got pulled out of the ditch by our friend. So I never let him live that shit down.
I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't either.
All the crap he gave me, and he was the one that wound up in the ditch. So it was pretty funny. We had to wait for our other buddy at work who had a truck and a tow chain to get him out. But yeah, it was funny. Oh my God.
I'd be like, didn't know the road, huh?
Yeah.
So, let's see here. Any updates on the house situation in B?
Oh, the only thing I'm waiting on is, let me check. It's probably too early for them to send it to. I'm just waiting on the closing paperwork. I'm supposed to get an email of it, and then I'm supposed to get a UPS package by Monday. Monday morning, get it, go up to the notary, sign everything with the wife. I was originally going to go to FedEx and ship it, but apparently they're going to ship a UPS, so I got to find the nearest UPS in my town, which I think is over at Staples, but it's an easy check.
Yeah.
So that's the busy part of that morning, and then sometime in the afternoon, that's when the Packers are going to come in. They wanted the Packers to come in about 8:39. It's like, we're going to be out signing documents, so it's like this is going to have to be later. So we had to initial a possible third day, which was fine because that third day is going to consist of me, if they need it. It's going to consist of me going to get the U-Haul, doing the weighing, the packing of the U-Haul, and then getting it weighed again because we're not leaving until Friday. So looks like everything, like I said, I'm just waiting right now. The only thing I'm waiting on is the goddamn paperwork. I know, ain't that the way of life? But the realtor did say, I talked to the realtor, and she said she'll meet us at whatever time we're up there to make sure we get the keys to the house. I told her be prepared for a big bear hug.
Yeah.
Huh. Check this out, guys. I'm going to share this screen.
Okay. Let me get back over to the link.
I like old cars.
Nothing wrong with that.
I'm a big fan of classic cars.
Do you have an era of preference?
Not really. No.
Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. Got
Looks
it.
like somebody's trying to sell their project. It's pretty beat up, but it's kind of neat.
Oh, she's going to need a lot of TLC.
Yeah, I know, right? Wish I was that guy.
Are you so I'm curious, are you a car guy?
No, I'm not. No,
Okay.
I just like the style of older cars. I look at that and I think, God, I wish I could have one like that was just cherry and pristine. I would totally want to own one, but to try and rebuild it from the ground up and try to fix it up like that there needs so much work. But, yeah, it's a 39 Plymouth Coupe body, no engine or transmission, a bunch of parts in the car. Not sure what's all there. It's definitely a project car, some rushed. Well, if you look at that front panel, looks like it's fabricated out of wood. Like right there, that foot panel there.
The running board.
It looks like they had like maybe
if you looked at
fabricated something there. And
it's just rust.
If you look at old classic trucks like old Chevy or Ford trucks, yeah, you look at the bed of the truck, they were wood. They had wood slats in there.
Yeah. I actually like that. I always thought that was a neat style, whether it's, they did it out of necessity or not. Yeah, that's a neat looking car if it was just in good shape.
No, see, that's the type you find you a mechanic, pull it to his shop, and it's like, call me when it's ready.
Right. Yeah. Like 30 years. Well, you see, one of my teachers in high school, he had a 53 Chevy that he had a mechanic shop in La Crescent was working on it for him. It already ran, but he was having them do some detail work for it and stuff. And it took a little while, but they eventually got her done. I guess that's not wood. That is metal.
Yeah, it's just rust.
Holy shit. It's being held up by baling wire.
Baling wire and sheet metal and a little bit of duct tape.
Yeah, I just happened to notice that on the marketplace on Facebook. I was like, oh, that's neat. That's in Galesville, Wisconsin.
if I ever bought a classic car or a classic truck, it'd be something like what I'm sharing when Captain Trek has a minute. I always like this old design. I kind of like this classic kind of look. Maybe not necessarily this particular truck, but something in a similar classic look. I've always loved that look of a truck.
I had a Mustang like this, but it was red.
Yeah. I like that classic look. It's so beautiful. It's just kind of
Oh yeah. Oh
simple.
god, yeah.
Look at those nice little sleek lines going over it. It's kind of almost like an ocean flow there. And that grill is just beautiful. The headlights are simplistic. See, this is the kind of thing I would buy like if I just wanted something fun to cruise around in town and just for shits and giggles.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the other reason I wouldn't think about getting a classic car is where I live up here, with the winter and the salt and everything. I'd have to cover it up, Oh, thought I stopped sharing.
Okay.
Yeah, so but also that you got to register it as a classic.
Yep.
That's
You gotta-
different license plates, that's different insurance.
Yeah. Definitely higher insurance as well. So
Yes.
Well, in Wisconsin, I think you have the option of registering it as a classic. I don't think you have to. If you didn't, I probably it's just like a normal car. But if you did register it as a classic, then you have to keep it under certain mileage. You've got to make sure it's pristine. You can't let anything happen to it. Yeah, so it'd be under a tarp all winter, And for me, I only have one car, so and that's all I can really afford. So there's no way I don't own a classic car around here.
Hell no.
Yeah.
One of the strangest things I noticed when I was going through insurance companies, and I don't know if they still do this, but if you own a two-door vehicle, they literally, doesn't matter what type of two-door vehicle, they literally classify it as a sports car, as a sports vehicle.
No, that didn't happen with me. It did, and the funny thing was I actually had a sports car. I had a red Mustang, and they just identified it as a two-door coupe.
Oh.
No,
maybe they've changed those rules over the years.
Well, I'm in Wisconsin too. We might have a different.
Yeah, there are different variants per state. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've never.
Because my insurance for my Mustang was no more than it was for my Buick.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I had a friend who had I don't remember what kind of car it was, but anyhow, he had a P.O. box in. He lived in Kansas. Yeah, okay. He lived in Kansas, and just over state lines, and had a P.O. box in Missouri. Well, this P.O. box could be used as a physical address. So he registered the car in Missouri under that address because it was less for his insurance. And actually, his insurance agent recommended it. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm looking at the chat. When cars had personality, now they're all generic. Yeah, they are, basically.
Yeah, they all look alike now.
Yeah.
I can't even tell Fords from Chevys anymore.
Yeah, that's the bad part when you can't tell what kind of car you're even in anymore. It's like.
Yeah, a girl at work, she drives a Ford Focus, and I keep thinking it's a Chevy. I'm like, oh, okay.
Okay. It's funny. I had LDG offer to help me with some tags and things for my video or my live stream yesterday. Well, I will say this much. I did get far more impressions than I normally do. But the click-through rate, or the impressions click-through rate, I should say, plummeted. Normally it's about 17-18%. This one, let's look back at it. Okay, it had 1.1K impressions, but it had a click-through rate of 6.1%. Like, I don't know if that's worth it.
Did he say though it's the impressions you need to worry about more than the clicks though?
No.
That's what he said, but that sounds like utter
What
bullshit.
were your impressions on a stream where you didn't put in a bunch of fake news?
Okay. I'll look at the impressions for the day before, where I actually had my real. Okay, now, since it now, this is the day before. Since it was published, it was viewed 12 times. There were a total of 4 watch hours on it. Oh, and I lost a subscriber. And let's see here. 217 impressions. Ooh. This one was really bad. This one was a 6.2 click-through rate. Because most of them are, but the impressions were definitely, like I said, normally the impressions are low. Let's go back even further. The one before. Okay, 199.
Really, you should be checking week to week. So if it was a Thursday, check last Thursday.
Okay, let's see now.
Or Friday, check last
Friday.
Friday.
Check last Friday. Okay, that sounds reasonable. Well, since I
And assuming that you had started at roughly the same time and went for roughly the same amount of time.
Okay, the impressions for last Friday. 10 views, 6.1 hours. 273 impressions. Wow, that was a bad click-through rate. 1.5, actually. Actually, the impressions and the click-through rate were higher yesterday, which is surprising. Although, I got far less watch time. So, people clicked on it. People clicked on it, but they didn't stick around. Impressions click-through rate is higher, but I don't know what the hell that means.
Huh.
Learn more. Okay. And then, of course, I click on it and the window loads. And I don't know whether my impressions or click-through rate are just high or low. Impressions click-through rate measures how often viewers watch a video after seeing a registered impression on YouTube. Some viewers don't count towards impressions, like views on external websites from entering. Impressions will vary based on the type of content, audience, whether half of all channels, videos on YouTube have impressions CTR that can range between 2 and 10%. New videos or channels are less likely blah 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 blah. Ultimately, the best. Okay. Ultimately, it is best to compare CTRs between videos over a long period of time and keep in mind how their traffic sources affect the CTR. Avoid trying to increase your CTR using thumbnails or titles that are clickbait. YouTube will recommend a video to viewers if the video is relevant to them. Blah blah blah. Okay. Looking at the click-through rate. Okay, how can I interpret the data? Looking through the click-through rate alone is not recommended. To get an idea how well your video interests viewers, look at the click-through rate in the context of other metrics. Blah blah blah. Look at impressions, click-through rate, your average view duration, higher click-through rate with lower. Okay. Higher click-through rate with low average view duration. This may mean your thumbnail are clickbaity or that your content doesn't meet viewers' expectations. Lower click-through rate and higher average view duration. This may mean that your thumbnail or titles aren't getting viewers to click. It could also mean that your video is being recommended to a wider audience than just your core followers. Less targeted videos are go away. I don't want to see somebody else live. In fact, everything is okay. Okay. So, although the impressions went up, which I guess is supposed to be good according to LDG, the watch time was. Let me go back. Look at that.
I think LDG is focusing too much on the short term. I'm
agreed.
not sure. I don't know. I'm not going to criticize anything he does because I don't know anything about it. You know, you guys know a lot more about channel growth than I do. I don't know anything about it. So, you know, I don't know.
But I mean, the terms the things he was giving me. Well, I know Bird was reading it and going, "This is utter shit." I mean, that's not the exact term.
Fake news, right? Fake news.
You should absolutely use a description and keywords that have to do with what we talk about and the nature of your show. That is
what the fuck do I put?
That is the way to do it. But to put in whatever garbage that was yesterday, yeah, it might increase impressions, but nobody who was going honestly searching for whoever that guy's name was is going to stick around and watch your video. So, yeah, maybe you'll get a view out of it or an impression, but you're not going to get a subscriber. To be honest, if somebody watches your video for 5 seconds and leaves or 10 seconds and leaves, that's worse for you than if somebody doesn't watch your video at all.
Yep.
Yeah.
You should probably have something like live streaming free for all every morning, you know.
I mean, LDG is getting 1,000+ views on his WandaVision videos because a lot of people are searching for WandaVision.
Yeah, that's kind of popular right now.
Yeah, it's super popular. And they're trying to watch WandaVision, and that's what they're looking for. And it's, you know, it's great for him for now, and it's getting him some new subs, and that's kind of like Game of Thrones was doing for me back in the day. People were looking for Game of Thrones stuff, and unfortunately, I kind of came about at a little late, but I came around a little late, but it was better than nothing. So yeah, I get why he's getting WandaVision, but honestly, that's because he says WandaVision, and that's what he really does. Now, if you put WandaVision in every video you do, but you don't talk about WandaVision, but you only say it for 10 seconds, that's not gonna help. I mean, yeah, it might get you more impressions, but those people are pissed. They leave unhappy. It might get you a downvote. It might just get you leave. And I think in either case, it's probably bad.
Okay.
The best thing you can do is be honest.
Okay. This is where I'm having problems. Okay. I want to be honest. I don't know what the fuck to put in there.
General
Period.
discussion, morning show,
Yeah.
debate, argue. Maybe
Are you just
argue.
labeling what we're doing now, like the live stream we're doing now?
Round table, stuff like that.
See, okay, let me put it this way. I don't want to have to try to remember what the fuck we talk about every morning and have to remember to go back and put it in everything.
Honestly, don't put it in after the fact, because honestly, nobody gives a shit about old live streams. The number of people going back to watch an old live stream is insignificant. It's just unfortunate fact.
Yeah.
If the live stream's not live, nobody gives a shit.
Okay, put this in. General discussions on nerd
of the
and
day,
geek culture.
Geek culture, nerd culture, nerd stuff.
Maybe something like, "What are we doing today?" Just make it a question.
That's not really gonna.
That's not good. That's not good.
That's not gonna do anything.
Okay.
You want to get something somebody might search for.
Yeah, nerdy stuff. They'll click on.
Morning show, something like that.
I tried that. It doesn't really work.
Well, it's not that it doesn't work. It's just that there's not a lot of people looking for it. But it's still something. It doesn't mean you should stop putting it in unless you have something better to replace it with. Okay, the reality is there are not a ton of people looking for a nerd morning nerd morning show.
Which is probably why it should end.
Huh?
Which is probably why it should end.
What do you mean end, though? You don't need 500 people here. 20, 25 people you got at times. Hell, you got a full panel at times.
Yeah, stop looking
why do you want to end it? Unless your goal is... Sorry.
Yeah, stop looking at what Gary and Doomcock are doing.
Well, clearly you do, because you're saying it should end because there's not enough demand. There's plenty. I mean, how much demand is enough? You have 3-4 people here talking. That's fine. It doesn't need to be 500 people here.
You've got 16 people in the chat. You got to work. You got to work with what you got.
If it's not enough for you, I mean, I don't.
Who just left the panel?
Somebody got knocked off.
Was it MP Geek?
Yeah, probably.
I mean, honestly, something like this is more to me about, do you enjoy doing this? Do you enjoy popping on a live stream, just chatting with people? Because honestly, that to me is what you should worry about. You don't worry about metrics. Don't worry about, who's watching. Are there people watching? Sure. But just have fun with the people and the people that are part of the group. That's honestly what the focus should be. And honestly, I think it'll come naturally.
That's what I do.
If I started live streaming, I don't think I'd ever look at metrics. I don't, because I'm the kind of guy that does not care. Would I have people that would come in and talk to me? Cool. I'm cool with that. That's why I come in and talk to you guys, because I would just rather interact with you guys and worry about who's watching me or not. It's all about having fun and enjoying what we're doing.
I agree. I do. The problem is I've also had some well-meaning people saying, "Oh, well, you should have X number of subscribers by now.
Well,
Oh, you
tell
should
them
be
to go.
monetized by
Okay,
now."
okay. People just say that to be nice.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no
Or to be
should
dicks.
be.
One or the
No,
other. You know.
not to be dicks. The people are saying it like, "Oh, you should be monetized by now. You should have 1,000." They're just saying it because they want, they're saying, "Well, you're so good, you could be
No,
monetized by now." That's what they mean, Cap. Okay, it doesn't mean that you're falling behind because you're not monetized. They're just saying that in a fair world, you would be monetized and someone else would not be. That's just what they mean. Okay, that doesn't mean that you need to do something or change your life.
Yeah.
well then okay, I'll put it this way. How do I nicely say to somebody, I don't want to hear it, shut up, that ain't
don't.
gonna happen.
You just
You
said
don't. You just ignore it.
Yeah.
You just ignore it because people,
Or
like
just
when
say
people
straight
say,
up, I'm not worried about it. I'm not
Yeah.
worried about it. You know, I'm not worried about that stuff. I don't care. I'm here to have fun. You know.
assuming that's what you're here for.
Well, it is. I mean,
Then
but
that's right.
but I have these people telling me things, and it takes all the fun out of it.
You say then, with all respect, I don't want to talk about channel numbers. It's not what I'm here for.
I mean, it's one thing when I've asked something, I'll ask what type of content, I'll ask whatever, but when people are offering these things without
People
any,
offer things to me all the time. I say thank you. I'll take it into consideration. And I do. The consideration might be 2 seconds. It might be 30 minutes. I might contemplate it. Usually it's 2 seconds.
Bird might fall asleep after they say it.
But, okay, thank you. I appreciate it. It's coming from a place, that person isn't doing it to be mean. They're doing it to be nice. They think they're helping, and, I'm sure I'm sure for somebody it could be helpful, but for me personally, oftentimes it's not. But it doesn't mean I'm to get mad at them or anything. Their hearts are in the right place. They just don't know what it is. They don't know the specifics of doing it. And even if they have their own YouTube channel, every channel's different.
agreed, yeah. And it's funny because it's like I've also had people, well, just reach out and ask for help. Well, I've tried that.
Got it. He says, I've had people telling me for 20 years my day will come. Just nod and fake a smile.
Yeah, my response would be more like, when the fuck is this day going to come? Because it sure as hell doesn't seem like it's anywhere near today.
That's why you just nod and fake a smile. It's just something people say.
Okay. So just basically say thank you and whatever, because I don't.
Right. I mean, if they go into detail, you can say, listen, thank you. Now's not the time. I appreciate it. Bless you.
Thank you very much.
Eastman says Doomcock got big, but 899 channels as good did not get big. It's competent, good actors. If all the good ones teleported out, they would be replaced easily. Yeah, I mean, not everybody, every channel is going to grow. Like I said, even if they deserve to, it's not going to happen. Okay, the reality is there are a lot of talented people out there, and relatively few places for them to go. As much as I'd love to say someone is irreplaceable, they're probably not. Whereas a lot of good people, and it's not to take away from the people who are good. It's just a reality check that not everyone is going to be a doomcock or a nerdrotic or even an anti-trekker or even a Berto Prey 5. Or hell, Captain, a lot of people aren't going to make it to Captain Trek. Commodore Ty only reached 100 subscribers last week. And he's put it in so many hours. I can tell how many hours that man has put in to his channel. Because I know that's the videos he was doing and been doing were the ones I started doing. They take hours and hours and hours to do. And he God, every fucking subscriber was a fight for him to get to 100. And you're at what, 300?
300 something, I don't know.
300 something. I mean, he would love to be where you are now. It's just some of it is random, some of it is luck, but some of it is talent, some of it is who you know, what streams know you, push you. It's all, there's no magic bullet. Anybody who claims to have a magic formula is lying.
Yeah, it's a lot of lucks and, like Han Solo said, simple tricks and nonsense. Simple tricks and nonsense.
Captain, that's not true. Well, you do rely on having a panel. It's a panel show. That's absolutely true. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
And we enjoy this panel. That's why we're here.
Yeah.
Honestly, if it was just you talking for 6 hours a day, nobody would be here. Everybody would tune out after 30 minutes.
Trust me, it'd be a lot less time.
Yeah, I mean, look at how just over the past week, how we've been from one end of the spectrum of humanity to the other.
I gotta share this. Gotta show you guys what just wound up in the middle of my base. This is funny. Okay, I didn't set off somebody's fire detector, did I?
No, that's my microwave.
Like, who invited this guy? How did he get in here? The door is that big. What the shit? Well, why aren't my guys attacking this guy? Why isn't he attacking us?
He's a friend.
Yeah,
find out.
Kill him anyway.
Exactly.
Lesser behemoth, and it's not hostile.
He's hurt.
Okay. I mean, I know I just put some new mods on,
you're just
but
scared at him. You're just scared of him. Don't shoot him. Let him be. Live and let live. Isn't that the name of this game?
no, not really. But I've never been this close to one that isn't trying to kill me before, though. That's weird. Okay, you just defend the base. I'm cool with that. I don't mind having a pet super mutant behemoth thing. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Yeah, you just keep walking there, buddy. Go check out the wall. Okay. Well, let's since everybody's safe and wait, what happened? Did he eat a Minuteman?
Listen, people got to eat, including giant mutants.
Like where did all
Your
this?
cow's
this
gonna
luggage-
leave, gonna go out the door.
He can go out the door. The cows. We believe in freedom of cows. Raider survivalist. All right, that explains why there's a Minuteman that's in pieces. All right. Oh shit. Okay. Let me dump some of my stuff off because apparently I'm overweight. I can't walk. I can't move. This is me running right now. This is annoying.
Yeah.
Store all junk. That's not enough. Let's. Oh, I know what to do with this. All right. Move. Okay, this is annoying. There you go. That's better. I don't need to go here. That's the wrong workshop. Yeah. Welcome to Fort Independence, the central hub of the Minutemen. Armor bench. Armor. Oh, that's weapons. Where's my armor bench? Utility. I got so many benches now. I don't know which one's which anymore. Ammo. Advanced engineering. Ah, here. Come on. Okay, that is not doing what... Okay, this is a learning curve. I'm not used to all these new workbenches that I've got. I guess I need to make another standard armor bench. That looks more familiar. I think I'm going to unshare my screen. It's lagging me pretty bad.
That would definitely add to the lag. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it can't be scrapped. Okay. So the new mods I added add a little bit more functionality to my game. I can scrap some stuff that I can't normally scrap. It puts a lot more items in my my workbenches, so I can actually modify more stuff. It's interesting stuff. I added the We Are the Minutemen because that's like one of my favorite factions in the game, and I added like God, what were these? I did like 7 mods to this game. Backpacks, South of the Sea. That turns the radiation wasteland into a little bit more lively area. Diamond City expansion, Better Good Neighbor. So those communities, they'll have more stuff in them. Pack Attack, where the AI is better. They the enemies will actually think more strategically, with more strategery. The We Are the Minutemen, though, that's added the most building content here. That's why I've been able. That's why I have all these weird workbenches. I don't know what they are yet. I haven't really explored them. Super Mutant Redo. That must be why I've got that behemoth wandering around my base. Not sure what's up with that. An armor compendium, and NPCs can travel in groups, so I can have like my Minutemen will go running around the Commonwealth, and I'll have like squadrons of them. That combined with the We Are the Minutemen is kind of cool.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, I've been having a little fun with that.
Let's see here. Let's look at the chat. I've not really been paying enough attention. Let's see here. Obviously, Eastern Burkholder's been busy. You know what, Michael? You've been in chat enough. Go away, you stupid pop-up. There. Eastern Burkholder. Actually, Eastland, you actually add a lot to the chat all the time. Thank you.
Ooh, can I mod my flare gun?
Yeah.
Oh, I can only put paint job. But now you don't even really do that. There's no like thing for it. Oh, that'd be cool if I could mod my flare gun. That'd be funny. Ooh, when did I get a Ripper? Combat chainsaw. Nice.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Codsworth, why do you have that dumb light again? I took that off you. Well, now he's angry. I just accidentally shot him. Oops. Tin grenade. Plasma grenade. Ooh. Where's my Ripper? I don't know if this is good or bad, but I'm using the Ripper on him, and I don't even get his life bar pop up, which is bothersome. I don't know if that's good or not. Oh, there it is. All right, I'm doing damage. Oh, my turrets are actually shooting him now. All right, come on, let's go to the center. Yeah. Get him, turrets. He's on fire. He's on fire. I'll go back to sharing the screen again. Wait a minute. Why are some of these guys look like they're aiming at me? I didn't do it.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're shooting it. Get him, boys.
Yeah.
Oh, he's angry. He's angry. All right, I need a different weapon. Come on, pop up my thing. Can I get his head? There you go. Head. Wow, that did nothing. Oh, okay. There it is. There you go. Shoot that guy. Aha. Ah. Now, in real life, I'd be flat. And this is why killing them is a good thing. Look at all the shit they get. Look at that. How much shit does this guy carry? He's like storing my entire fortress in his belly. Oh, that's cute. Oh, did he mess up my power plant? I think he did. Yeah, my power plant's dead. Repair. Enter. There you go. Power. Yeah, if the power goes out, this door automatically closes. It's kind of funny. Let's go into the world. Like a certain member of this panel says, hello, world. I am not Bird of Prey 5. But I am a lesser insignificant Krogan, killing a child of Adam cultist. I don't like them cultists. And this is what I like about Fallout 4 or 3 or New Vegas. Because if you suck at first-person shooters, they have something called VATS. And VATS is just like a cheating way of shooting people. Steal that guy's lunch money. What the shit? Oh, you. Hi. Wait, do I have a squad of guys following me? That's amazing. I got followers. I didn't even realize it.
On what?
The We Are the Minutemen mod gives me 2 cronies that follow me around and do stuff. I did not know that. That's awesome. So I got backup now. Come on, baby. Let's kill some shit. I almost forgot. Let's turn that off. Or am I still overweight? I'm not overweight. Good. Are we gonna go do something? Now, after playing this game for the amount of years I have, I've come to learn that there are certain areas of the map that'll spawn things in. Like usually up the road, I'll run into a death claw of some sort, and those are big creatures, and usually very foul tempered. Like, Codsworth, shut up. God. My dumb robot. Are you sure there's not someone more suited for all of this? Like, Codsworth, I turned you into a murder bot. Murder things. Oh, here we go. What's this? bet that's Brotherhood of Steel. It's either Brotherhood of Steel or Enclave. I'm thinking Brotherhood. Oh. Yeah, you're not going to do it. Yeah, I think so. One shot. You're done. Ha! Bitch. Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you. Let's see now. Chat real quick.
Can I interact with this Minuteman?
Let me see. I never realized that I would like gameplay videos until stumbling across whoever about 6 years ago. Now that I've got a consistent number of YouTubers I watch regularly with new ones all the time. And I always put up a video that I'm interested in, but others do. So I scoot around the community pretty regularly. Me, like Michael, I would never play because human, but okay. Michael Heath especially helps if in a game I'm interested in knowing the story, but I don't have the money to put down. Yeah, exactly.
Walk me into the car. All right. Contrast, come here. No, don't dismiss him. God, that's not what it was supposed to be. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate that.
And Polly, if you're still listening, check your. Oh, you've already checked your Twitter. Thank
I
you.
wanted to trade. It was supposed to be a trade option. I don't know why it gave me the dismiss button. So, the nice thing about the two followers I have, Dogmeat and Codsworth, I can use them as storage facilities if I need to. If I have too much shit on my character. So, let's give them that. Let's give them that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, that's cool. I'm going to have to play with that. Shit. Oh. I accidentally put my own armor away. That was annoying. I was going for these.
All right.
Yeah, so you can see you can very easily get a lot of junk on your character in this game. Usually the only thing you want are the Med-X, which is a damage. It's like a constitution buff. It reduces the amount of damage you take. Purified water is good until you get a whole shitload of it. Like I've got 127. I usually like to keep around 30. 25 is good. No. Okay, wait a minute. Let's do that. Rad-X, that makes you more resistant to radiation. That's always good to have. Rad-Away takes radiation damage away from you. It's like a stim pack for radiation. Also, this stuff is food. I don't need that. Robot repair kits. I don't really need those. That's why I use a fixed Codsworth. But if he clear a battle, then he just gets up anyway, so it's kind of dumb. Stim packs, those are necessary. And everything else should be junk. Oh, Codsworth's full. Alright. That gets me down to 138 out of 359, and that's awesome. Let's explore more. Ooh. You keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Yes, that is a song that is playing in my game right now.
Yeah.
Little Richard. Huh. They actually let you see them stripping down a body.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, he still has underwear. I'm not going to take his skinnies. No offense. I'm not really interested in anybody's boxers.
Well, maybe you
Welcome,
could sell 'em.
traders. Now, that's a nice silly sign. Let's see. Welcome, traders. I bet there's traders. I bet there's nothing but baddies in here.
Couldn't you lob a grenade in there first?
Well, but that's not as much fun. Well, yeah,
but
it
it's
is.
safe.
I don't think I have to worry about the bad guys in this. I think they're too busy with that vertibird flying overhead. See, I already know what's in this. This is actually is it more like an institute? A legendary Yagwai. Oh, let's shoot this thing. See what kind of unique thing it's going to give me. Wow, that was pathetic. Well, it's dead. Enriching pipe wrench. Oh, God. What a crappy unique item. That's
Well,
funny.
it might be helpful. It might be helpful.
If I want to beat somebody with it in hand to hand, maybe. It'll definitely go on the wall. I really don't need Raider power armor. I'm a 60-minute man. If you don't believe I'm all I say, come up and seek my hand. Another power armor suit. Holy crap. Oh, this is Brotherhood stuff. Oh, I'm taking that. Oh, hell yeah, I'm taking that. Now I'm probably going to be overweight now. Oh, no, I'm not. All right. All right. Now, remember I was talking about synths in Fallout 4? This here is a synth. This is a imitation humanoid. An early model before they started making them look more humanoid. So they've been experimenting with robot technology for better part of like 2 decades in this game timeline. And after they acquired, in this storyline, they acquire my character's son as an infant because he had perfect untainted DNA. They use that perfect untainted DNA to create the perfect synth, which replicates a human body. and it's almost indistinguishable from an actual person. The only way you know if it's a synth is if you kill the person, they'll have a synth component in their body. Otherwise, they look exactly like human beings, and they interact the same way. Yeah. Rock 'em, roll 'em all night long. 60-minute mail. Oh, damn! Oh, I hate those. I'll shoot the legs off. That was a good hit. Oh, damn. No. Went underground. God, I love having a squad of Minutemen at my disposal. This is amazing.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to do nothing. I mean, I hit him with the critical hit, but... Oh, the pregnant mama. What the... How did that get on there? Give me that back.
Huh.
That's the one thing about mods. They put your some of your things that control like the mods, like that NPC controller. I think that controls the Minutemen NPC, and I can activate that in my Pip-Boy in my inventory. But the problem is they put it in the way. Oh, yeah. No, I do have a light option. My Pip-Boy actually doubles as a illuminated thing.
Oh, really?
I don't like using it very often. Oh, shit! Ah!
Why is that?
That was a mine. All right, let's crouch so I can just be careful. I don't like using it because it really, just like in real life, you know how your vision distorts when you have a flashlight in the middle of the dark and you really can only see where the flashlight's shining? The same thing happens in this game. I can see like everything illuminated around me, but when it gets into like more the further out it goes, the harder it is to see stuff. So I like leaving it off a lot because then I can still get a better idea of what's, I can kind of see more sometimes, except with Codsworth's stupid light that he shouldn't have. All right, Codsworth, you were really pissing me off with that. We're going back to the castle. Back to the castle. Now they're playing Rocket 69. Rocket 69, Rocket 69.
Not one I've ever heard before, but thank you.
If you guys are interested in any kind of classic tunes, I recommend Fallout Radio. It's a collection of two different channels that have several different 24/7 live streams of classic style music, and that most of them are derived from video games, but they have like channels like Old World Tunes. Actually, I think the main channels are called Old World Tunes. Fallout Radio is one of the channels under that category, and Fallout Radio plays all of the background music that you can turn on your Pip-Boy with DJs. So it'll have all the appropriate DJs from each game. It also has a couple unique DJs that they have unique for the channel, and they're pretty entertaining to listen to. And all of it is in an old world format. So like if I get bored of listening to Travis in this game, I could turn on Old World Tunes and hit the Fallout radio, and I'll have some unique DJs to listen to, which is entertaining. But they've got all these classic tunes. A lot of these are like 50s, 60s tunes. All right. Codsworth, I don't understand what your fetish is with that stupid light.
You're taking it off.
Trying to. I mean, I took it off yesterday, and then I loaded the game. It was back. So there's a bug in the robot creation thing. So I wonder if maybe I'll let's try something different, because it seems to be attached to his legs for some reason. So maybe if I did
take the leg off.
I'll put the legs on. He didn't have legs.
Oh.
He had a thruster, and that's what allowed me to have all the little thruster arms on him. So let's do. Oh yeah, let's make him huge.
Big honking tank.
Fatty Codsworth. Well, I could go this way, but then he doesn't fit through doors. We'll do this. I don't have the factory armor for the legs, really? Apparently I don't have any adhesive either. That's annoying.
So you have your own little keep, huh?
Sorry?
You have your own keep in this game, or is it a
castle? One of the features of this game versus the last two is that you can actually get settlements that you can actually control. You can actually control their growth. In fact, the primary quest, especially if you're hanging out with the Minutemen a lot, there's a gentleman by the name of Preston Garvey who's a colonel in the Minutemen, and he recruits you to try and rebuild the Minutemen because they were basically a failing faction. And through your leadership, you can recreate you go save settlements from local disasters, and then they pledge themselves to join the Minutemen cause, and then you basically build the Minutemen. And you can control, like, I'll show in a second, but you can have like, there's like a bunch of different settlements. My favorite one is the castle because it's already a fortress that's pretty much pre-built. You just got to fix it.
Oh.
You know? And then you see the castle is actually it's in the real world, it's Fort Independence, in Boston. So yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Because I'm illiterate when it comes to Fallout.
Yeah.
Never played
it. they do keep a certain historical sense to the game. Like when you're like in Fallout 3, that's in the Capital Wasteland, which is Washington, D.C. So there are landmarks, like real world landmarks in Washington, D.C. that you get to see. And a lot of them are placed fairly accurate. Right. Not 100%, but pretty close to accurate, which is kind of cool. Fallout New Vegas, if you look at the map of Fallout New Vegas, it's basically a condensed real-world map. So all the highways are there. You start in a township called, my brain just farted, Good Springs. You start in Good Springs, Nevada, and if you go on the map, there is a Good Springs, Nevada.
Huh.
and it's exactly where it's depicted in the game. And they just have attention to detail like that is what I think is cool.
Oh, so one of these days, some nerd's gonna have a Fallout convention in that part of
Good
Nevada.
Springs, Nevada. Watch Good Springs becomes popular,
Yeah.
And in the Fallout 4, it's just like it's like 4 houses and a bar and a shop, with a graveyard up on a hill, and it's funny.
Oh,
And okay,
So-
TWTG content. Hello, and I guess good night. Thank you for dropping by. Send me a
So
message on
actually,
Twitter later.
if that little town has a chamber of commerce,
Oops, I'm screwing up here. Ooh, let's give him a big arm. Now we know which arm Codsworth's using more. Let's see if that fixes the problem for a while. That's a wall, dude. Apparently, the Robo Brain is probably not the option for Codsworth, but I don't know. All right. Let's see what happens now. Let's go somewhere else. Let's use the map. And this is the one thing I do like is like, okay, here's the map. So these are all the different spots that I've visited so far, the ones that are filled in. Stuff like this here, where it's not filled in yet. These are areas I haven't been to yet. Looks like I've got 3 settlements I have to build, or at least encounter yet. So maybe I'll do one of them. So let's fast travel here, so I can go up to that one that's highlighted.
Sounds good.
Now, the other neat thing is once you get your settlements, you can actually send settlers as caravans to other settlements. So when you do that, you're basically interconnecting your settlements for trading. And so, like, when I go to my settlements inventory, like the workbench, to see what I have available for resources, it'll actually give me all the resources from every settlement and give me access to them. So basically, it's like networking your settlements together.
oh,
That's kind of cool. So then you can gain the resource of each settlement. Now, the only thing is, if for it to be effective, I need to start putting up like there's scavenging posts I can build, and then I can assign settlers to work as a scavenger, and then they'll find materials for me and build their own material banks. And then when I have everything networked, I can like access that material collection, from any settlement that I've been at.
Oh,
Somebody said to me, "Oh, speaking of death claws, there's one on top of that bridge, and he is angry. He is killing things. I feel sorry for the poor schmucks up there." I almost want to shoot that car and make it explode, but I'd wake up all these guys here. So, all right, down on my... If you look at the bottom of my screen, I have a compass heading. That little white box down there, that's the direction I need to walk to get to my destination. Gotta love the wasteland. We are the Minutemen. Ooh, Uranium Rock. I love this song. You probably heard me type it in chat or see me type it in chat a few times.
yeah.
Oh, that must be the... Oh shit. I'm stuck, and somebody's shooting at me. Oh, it's these guys. I don't want to talk to them yet. Move. Oh, no, this isn't the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of Uranium Fever. That's the song I like.
Ah,
So I need to talk to the guy that's not there. Oh, there he is. Okay, what you're looking at there is, what they call a ghoul. So ghouls in this game are irradiated humans that have survived and are still living. Most of them are over 200 years old. Now, there's two types of ghouls. Like, there's ghouls like this guy who has retained his memories and his personality, and just try to live their lives. There are also feral ghouls where the radiation has rotted their brains. They basically turn into what we see on TV, zombies. So the game's got its own version of zombies.
Every
Now I've gotta
game's
interact
got
with
its
this guy.
version of zombies.
Yep. Honestly, I think the Fallout version of the ghoul is probably the most believable incarnation of zombies. You think about it, radiation damage that damages your brain and increases your lifespan, but it makes you feral and uncontrollable and just, wanting to eat flesh. I mean, it just seems to make sense. Yep. Great idea. We will. You join the Minutemen, and I will fortify your place. There's no problem with that. Yep. You need traders. You need me to kill some super mutants. No problem. Where are these super mutants of yours? All right. So it wants me to go. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. So you see here, it says, I have not discovered this location yet. I can place a marker, but I can't fast travel to it yet. But it seems like it's right over the hill, so. Codsworth, are they growing something in that pool? Well, yes, they're growing tarberries. Get your face. So no tomorrow. Whoa. Who invited you? Oh, I have robots. Well, that's not what I needed right now. Come on, Minutemen, get them. No, Kazra's doing something. That's good. Oh, watch my health. You almost watched me die there. And my robot got them. Ha! You robots suck. What are you doing down here? You better be shooting things. Sometimes I can get parts from the random robots that I can use in the workbench to add to my robots, which is kind of neat. That's part of the robot, the mechanist expansion. Where'd he go? Okay. Oh, there you are. Okay. Of course, I hit the tree, and then I hit my dog. That's great. Yeah, you can tell I suck at first-person shooters.
Well, they are kind of boring.
I wouldn't say boring. I'm not skilled at it. I don't play like the multiplayer ones, like like Call of Duty shit, because that is boring to me. You sit there and do the same map 20 times a day, and there's no gratification to it. Like a game like this is an RPG more or less. Oh, a unique guy. Give me gear. Give me cool things.
I saw that from the beginning a long time ago with Duke Nukem. That just looked boring.
Oh, you killed Codsworth, you bastard! Okay, fine. Oh! Okay, now you see my rads went up a lot. I'm going to hide here for a second while I heal myself. So, using some rad away. I have to take that red off. Then a stem pack. Yeah, the radiation damage prevents you from stem packing your health back to completely back to full. Radiation damage blows. In some games, like Fallout 3, if you take too much radiation damage, it will do some dramatic. Whoa! What was that? Oh, we saw that big green explosion in front of me here. What the hell that was? No. There we go. God, why is everything blowing up around here? Okay, the truck blew up. Okay. All right, Codra's back. See, this is why I don't keep the robot repair kits, because it's like, all right, after the combat's over, my robot gets back up. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever. Like, okay. Who's using a mesmertron? If you saw that white ring, yeah, that's a mesmertron. That's like a mind control device, which doesn't really have much play in this game. Okay. Wow. Okay,
You got the hell beat out of you.
I got gangbanged by a bunch of super mutants. Didn't even realize it.
No.
Oh, that was the lag, baby. I thought I snuck up on that position. Shit. Now watch, I'm gonna have to do like that, probably that whole sequence over again. It's probably gonna put me back at the Tarberry Pond. Man, you got knocked the fuck out. Oh shit, that's funny. Yep, I'm right back where I thought I'd be. Are they growing something in that pond? And he's got his light back. Why do you have what is with you and the light?
That's got to be a glitch.
That is it's a really annoying glitch, is what it is. Oh, and that was going on before I put the mods in. I wonder if it has something to do with the Endless Warfare mod I have on. Well, at least I have consistent bad guys here. And a tree! A fucking tree! I want to know which one of my Minutemen has that stupid weapon that doesn't do anything. That's silly. Is that you down there that's got that dumb thing? Or is it you? No, you got a pistol. What do you got? Come here. Well, you look like you're holding a pistol too. No, he doesn't have it.
That leaves Codsworth.
I know what Codsworth's equipped with. That sure the hell ain't a. You can't put a mesmeritron on him. I have him armed with repeating lasers. So I don't know where that thing is coming, unless it's just another glitch, which it could be. Or maybe they didn't have a graphic for it and they just used the pistol. Oh, by the way, every vehicle in this game, in this story franchise, has a nuclear-powered engine. So, like, all these old cars lying around have nuclear-powered engines. So if you shoot them too much, they go boom.
Go boom.
They go boom. And it's a big boom. It's, all right. I just saw something run across the skyline there. Yeah, like that truck right there. Oh, you again. All right. Okay, I didn't see what that was. That's annoying. Radiation. Yes, radiation. I know. Again with the radiation. All right. Now I'm going to save so I don't have to go all the way back to this shit. Now, what is the unique gun I got? I didn't see that. That was what I got earlier. Oh, is that what he dropped? No, that couldn't have been what he dropped. You know, I just realized something else. I forgot to put my arm armor back on. Ha! Oops. Oh, okay. So I must have got that piece of armor. All right. I'll take on those super mutants for you guys. Oh, shit. I'm getting gangbanged by those super mutants for you guys. Wow. An armored super mutant hound? Okay, yeah. Dogmeat can have him. What's everybody shooting at? I think it's this guy. Oh, no, it is Codsworth doing it. It must be the helmet he's got on. Or the head.
Huh.
That just hit me. The Robo Brain does that.
Oh.
But I never seen it do it before on the robot itself. Like you're just putting it on as a thing. Yes. This ever being smart? Back it up, motherfucker! Ah! Shoot that. I can't back up. I got hit down as a rock. Shit.
Well, you killed him just at the right moment.
Yeah, I know. Heal. Stimpack. Well, at least Codsworth's not going down now. All right. Oh, grenade. Stimpack dog meat.
Was that your dog?
That's my dog, yep. Sweet. Apparently, with this super mutant mod, I'm supposed to be allowed to wear the super mutant armor now. It's not like restricted to just the super mutants. God, what do they got? A discount on hounds today? I don't remember this many hounds being in this area. Double dog collar. Oh, interesting. Dogmeat, you're going to get some new toys later. Oh, what is that doing here? That might kill me.
Howdy, Mike. What's going on today?
That is the Endless Warfare mod kicking in, saying I didn't have a hard enough time doing this mission. Oh, what the hell? I don't even know where he is right now. He's jumping around too much.
He's kicking your ass is what he's
He
doing.
is. That Myler kick I'm not ready for yet. Get away from me, you motherfucker! Where's my guys? Where's my crew?
So, Val, when are you going on next?
Lay that pistol down. Again, mama. I'll take a critical hit anytime. So when I use VATS enough and hit things with VATS, what it does is it gives me like a critical bar. When that bar is full and I do another VATS target, I can hit the space bar and it'll give me an additional critical hit, which is pretty nice. Dogmeat, I need you. Where'd Dogmeat go? Dogmeat, I'm overweight. I need to take the burden off. Dogmeat, Codsworth's full. Hello? Well, shit, where'd that dog go? Oh, crap.
And you just can't dump your equipment.
You just killed my dude.
See,
Well, I found
You need
dog
to-
meat.
you just need to blow that shack up.
Oh. Dog meat found something. Yes, he's standing there shooting at me. All right, let's see. Do I have any? Oh no, I stuck my grenades away. Oh fuck. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this thing. Is he dead? I don't think so. Don't worry, dude. I will avenge you. Damn it. Die, you fucker. All right. Mission accomplished.
Awesome.
Yay. Now, the thing that really irritates me is on the map, this area shows as a settlement, but I can't do anything with it. I can't build on it. And I'm like, what the fuck is that about? I find that highly annoying.
You just cleared it. You should be able. Any other game, you'd be able to.
Well,
Because you just cleared.
you have to go to the workbench and activate it, right? Well, if I remember correctly, there's no workbench over here, which is strange because it shows as a settlement. Oh, look, mole rat meat and corn. Look at that crappy looking corn. It's just good enough to eat, baby. Yeah, grow me some corn. I mean, okay, I'm gonna look around this place and loot as much as I can. See, there's a workbench. There's a first aid kit. Kill my Minutemen, man. What, did my other one die too? Well, that would suck. I actually like having them around. So
They do respawn, right?
I don't know yet. I'm wondering if those are the guys I generated off the Minutemen workbench. Oh, see, here are the old settlers from here. Oh, dead in the bathroom. That's not very distinguished.
Yeah. That's how Elvis went.
Okay, so the ultimate way to find out if there's actually a workbench stashed in this area somewhere is if I go to console and I type in scrap all. Oops. It should scrap anything that's scrappable in this area if it's a area that I can build on. Nothing scrapped, 86 units stored. So it basically looted everything for me. That's it.
Huh.
So yeah, there's no workbench here. So what it did is it looted all the everything off the farms. If there was anything scrappable, like I think this fence would have disappeared. Yeah, this is basically a super mutant settlement that I can't do anything with. That's really annoying. Yeah, the workbenches would have disappeared. Yeah, so there's no there's no settlement area in this spot, which is annoying. It's sad.
So what? You go back to the zombie and
Yep, I gotta know. I can know since I've been here. I can fast travel to the slog. Sometimes this actually takes longer than actually running there, but I don't really want to deal with more bullshit on the way back, especially when I've got the Endless Warfare mod on.
I'm sorry. What mod is this you're running again?
I'm running actually like 8 or 9 mods. But the Endless Warfare one, that spawns additional bad guys. Like that vertibird you saw flying in the air earlier, that's part of the Endless Warfare mod. Yeah, it actually adds a lot of different baddies that you don't normally see. And spawns them more vigorously. I right now have it set to medium. If I set it to insane, you couldn't walk anywhere without running into something. And the funniest thing is when it spawns a Liberty Prime. Oh God! Nothing is worse than having this giant robot that literally, no matter what you do, if it shoots its I-beam laser at you, it hits you. It doesn't miss. It's bad. It's funny, but it's bad. All right. Are you serious? The gunners are attacking right now. Wait a minute. Let me finish my quest, you shit. VATS, please. All right. Codger, take care of your business, please. One guy's like, just one day I'd like to not get shot at. That's funny. All right, I need my rifle. This is annoying me. So this is the Endless Warfare mod at Action 2. When it spawns these gunners. Where they are? Where are they? Okay, they're shooting at something I can't track. That's cute. I'm going to cheat a little bit because I'm going to start building stuff.
Sorry, that took longer than I thought. I'm back.
Oh, no problem, Bird. What's going on? Everything okay?
We've been trying and get a podiatrist here, and it's proving to be a little harder than I thought, probably because it's the weekend.
Right.
Whatnot. If it's not one thing, it's another, you know.
All right, I have the Minutemen support. Where's your workbench? Oh, that's right. It's way over here. So this is the activator for your settlement. Once you activate that, you're in build mode. And then you can just go to build mode whenever you're in the area.
Ah.
And
Cool.
you got to be, the area is highlighted by this yellow border. So
Right.
this shows you where you can build. So remember what I said? Remember when I typed that scrap all command?
Right.
Now watch this shit. Okay, you see all this stuff that's around here?
Yeah.
Come on. I did not know about this command until like a month ago. I had no idea. So I'm sitting here manually scrapping everything, and I could have just done this from the very time I started playing this game.
Oh, cool.
And unfortunately, it takes their garden away too. So I just took away all their jobs. But it takes everything out, so I can actually rebuild this place the way I want, and I can actually view where the where the border is. And this is a pretty square area, so I can make a pretty decent wall. And it'll be pretty symmetrical. So what I'm going to do, and my favorite tactic, is to line up my base structure with the cement pattern on the ground. So
Right.
what I'll do is I'll take some wood, a wood panel. I'll usually go with my favorite one, which that's not it. This one. This is basically a foundation system here. So I made a mistake. When I was, there's a settlement that's on Paradise Island, and Paradise Island in real life is an island that Boston was going to try using as a resort, but at some point in time they were also using it as a refuse island. They were dumping all the garbage there. So back in I think it was the 60s, they decided to rebuild the island and turn it into a resort. So they covered over all the crap with sand and tried to make a fancy little resort community out of it. Unfortunately, what happened was the buildings deteriorated and the trash infected the landscape, so it didn't work out. They had to abandon it. And that was actually in real life. So the island's still there, and you could turn it into a settlement. And I made the mistake because what I wanted to do is I wanted to build like a big city kind of community thing there. So I flattened the entire area with boards. I used these, and all it is a wooden panel. So I laid down my entire structure, put the border around, then I filled it in with these panels, and then I had the whole city set up. I had about 20 people in the city. And when I was going to use that as my home base, I spawn in, and it shows I have the 20 people, but I didn't see them anywhere. Well, what I found out was the game spawns the people before it spawns certain things at a certain time. And what it did was it put everyone underneath the paneling, underneath my floor paneling.
Oh dear God!
So everybody was underneath my structures.
Okay.
So that's why they have these. And these create a filled-in area. And it creates a foundation. So they have something for them to stand on. So when it spawns, it may spawn the people first, but they'll spawn and pop up on top of the things. So I was like, okay, so you need to use the foundation blocks. It's architecturally necessary.
Yeah.
Mostly for the game mechanics and anything else. Which that was a shitty learning curve, but it was funny as hell when I discovered it. Because I'm sitting there like, where are my people? Oh, they're I could just see them going, boss, we're under here, help us, you know. They don't do that. They just kind of mill around underneath there and just wander. But when you start hearing them talk and you don't see them, that's when I was like, wait, are they under the ground? And that's when I realized it. And I took the floor panel off, and yeah, sure as shit, everybody was underneath my base. And I'm like, get out of town. What the shit? I was so pissed.
And good morning, D.D. Myers. What's going on this morning?
So now what I usually do is I'll build an outer wall first. It gives me an idea of what I want to do with the base. So let's see how far this goes out. The problem is when you're building, the viewpoint is weird. Okay, I would rather... I think I want that lined up with that wall. I'm just glad that actually. Sometimes you won't get an overlap, like on structures that exist already. So I'm actually kind of glad that actually works out. Because then my plan is, my next favorite structure is warehouse walls. Because the warehouse walls are the most workable walls you can use. Because I can add floor panels like this. See how it locks in there? So I can make a wall structure there. Sometimes I can have it overlap on the outside. But these walls seem to be the most agreeable walls to work with in the game. And there's a little space, but I think I can live with that. All right. So that's my outer wall on this side. So let's build her out. See how far out I can go without having issues. I'll leave some space. We'll do this. This is the more boring part of the game, but this is actually the part I like the most.
Why is that?
I just like building the settlements, you know. I like making these fortress settlements that can literally defend themselves. Okay, now this is my level piece that I like to use. It's basically a floor piece with a stairwell and an upper floor and roof piece attached. And what I use it for is all right, come on. I use it to make another like a level up.
Right.
Like that. And nobody's crying for me. The ink spots are playing no It's All Over But the Crying. It's another one of my favorite songs. This is a song I like to sing when I'm expressing my desire to whine about something. Or make fun of somebody else that's whining. That's actually more fun.
Oh, yeah.
It's all over, but the dreaming. I wonder if I could have gone out one more level. That's pretty good. And you see, I'm actually pretty even with the border of the settlement area. That's nice.
Yeah.
All over. You know, I don't think I even need this. I may not even need this. I may just use the warehouse wall. Let's try something different. Because the only problem with these foundation blocks is you see how much space they take.
Yeah.
Sometimes just building the wall itself is a more advantageous thing to do. Because the wall can do the same thing by itself. See how tall it is?
Oh, yeah.
So I could probably do that. Care for you. It's all over with the dreaming. Keep crying to come through. It's all over but the crying. And I can't get over crying over you. Uh-oh. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. So the issue here is now the wall structure is just below the ground where I can't place it properly. That's a little irritating. All right. Well, let's try a half wall. Say you do, and then you don't. And then you say you will, and then you won't. Oh, that's not good. I wonder if that would work. Could do this. Eh. Okay, so foundation structure is going to be necessary on this end.
Ah.
But keep it a little lower, maybe. Well, there's an idea. Why didn't I think of that? All right, let's try that. Huh. I just forgot. There's one thing I can do. Another thing I can do with these warehouse walls. I can stack them. So if I stack it, can I put it underneath it? Apparently not. The game is a dick.
Yeah.
Well, damn it. That's piss poor. All right. And I'm getting attacked. Thank God I'm in God mode.
No, that's good.
Somebody kill this thing. It's annoying me. Once again, the bad part of the Endless Warfare mod is when random things just start popping in out of nowhere. But I got Codsworth. He can blow things up. Dog meat, get out of the way. All right. All this is to build a wall.
For those who have seen Blade Runner, are they called replicants or synths?
Replicants.
Replicants.
Thank you.
I say synths because I'm used to Fallout. That's me. I've been infected by other franchises. I'm sorry, Bird.
Okay, the synth comes from what franchise or movies or
I mean, I know them from Picard, but I'm sure they were before that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. I fell in the pool.
Why'd you do that?
You guys need a railing for this pond, damn it. I'll build that later. Oh, there's an Assaultron. Oh, fudge. I think I'll put that back. So here, as I noticed, apparently my walls can actually exist above the plane now. So I can probably... I'm still going to need the foundation pieces now. That'll at least make it look good.
And hello, Commodore Ty. How are you this morning?
You know, we have a restaurant in our area called the Taste of Thai. I'm sure it's not spelled the same, I'm sure. Come on in, Commodore Ty. Join us. Now the real question is when I get to the other side of the compound, will my wall connect with the other side of the building properly or not? I'm betting probably not.
I can almost guarantee not.
All right, I'm just going to do this right now. Come on, angle it right. Do I want to go that far out? No, I don't. That's too close. That'll work, though. Oh, almost forgot. Can't forget the garage door.
Oh.
We can't have all these Kurogans just sitting here and not be able to get out.
Why?
I don't know.
Okay.
Because it politically sounds good. The door will only close, when the power goes out. Got to keep them safe.
Right.
I'm sure Bird can appreciate that.
Of course.
Yeah, I know my wall's in the air right now. Figured I'd fix that later. Oh, I thought that was a door.
You gotta make sure the fences are close enough to the ground, Sassy can't get through.
Okay. Well, we got another Mirror King. Really?
Oh, that's
At least I'm in God mode. You can't kill me. Haha, bitch. Codsworth, get this thing off me. So usurping my ability to build.
Hello, Commodore Ty.
Morning, all.
Good morning.
Good
What's
morning,
going on
Commodore.
today?
Nothing much. Just seeing how everything's going.
Oh, there's two now. Oh, that's great. Oh, one's legendary. Sweet. Yeah.
So, Bird, today's Blade Runner.
It is. I just, in fact, I just put it up.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, and my first time watching it too. So
Where the hell is
It's gonna be a
everybody?
very quiet show. To
Do something.
probably, at least for me, other people are welcome to talk, unless I really find it particularly interesting or boring. In which case, I'll be saying things. I mean, and it's it's Harrison Ford, so I'm sure there'll be plenty of Indiana Jones references.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
All right, let's try the enraging pipe wrench.
You mean he doesn't jump into a lead-lined refrigerator in this movie?
no,
Oh, must be a different Harrison Ford movie I'm
Eat
thinking
plumbing,
about.
Dick.
oh boy, maybe get some Han Solo references.
I think you kicking his ass.
Well, he can't hurt me. I'm in God mode. I'm just killing him for fun.
Oh.
I turned the God mode on so I have infinite resources to build stuff. Otherwise, I'd be dead by now. I mean, it's legendary. It would kick my ass. And it's enraged. That's why it's got a little hazy aura around it. There we go. 2-shot hardened sniper rifle. Oh, I could have used that sooner. Holy shit, look at the damage on that thing. I could have used that way sooner. +1 projectile, 100% damage, 150% spread, 100% recoil. I may not take that thing off. What the hell is this? It makes my laser rifle look like shit. Well, that'll be fun. Okay, back to building. Whee.
Always fun. Build, build, build.
All right, so let's see where this wall goes. Come on. Well,
Did
I
any of
gotta
you guys-
say, that's not bad.
Yeah, looks all right. Did any of you guys check out the Vile Mike review of the last Star Trek?
Not yet. Well, at least I haven't yet.
Yeah.
I'm going to recommend it as soon as
Yeah,
stream's
Mr.
over.
Wells did a phenomenal job on it.
I'm not surprised at all. Go ahead and drop the link in chat, please.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just pull it up. Yeah, I plan on doing my own little spin on it for my channel.
Uh-oh. That ain't good. I don't like that hole there.
So there's a link to the Vile Mike Space Seed review, which I'm a part of, which had a great time making that. It was so funny.
All right. Like I said, it's not always perfect.
You know the little shorts that Anti-Trekker's been making? That he
Mhm.
made
Yeah.
the mistake about the one yeoman's death, the one crewman's death that I pointed out to him?
What was that?
The one on shore leave?
Okay. I haven't watched all of his videos lately. I kind of
Okay.
got bored with them.
It's hard to get bored for a minute, so
Yeah, I know. I mean, I just kind of like, oh, he got another one. So I
yeah,
I kind of get the idea of what they're about, and I just kind of like, okay, whatever.
yeah,
You know.
but they're fun to watch a bit. But,
It's fun to correct him, definitely.
Oh yeah, and I did that because it's like if you blink, you missed it. But one of the actresses, one of the crewmen, was supposedly killed, but was not, and she was actually supposed to be seen in this episode, Space Seed, but her scenes were cut.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
So she was supposed to make yet another appearance after
What?
her supposed death.
Oh, this is some of that anti-tricker crap.
All the shorts, yeah.
Yeah. Stop paying attention to him. Just watch the shows and enjoy them. Okay.
Then we wouldn't have any channels.
well, there's another guy that I just saw a video of his last night where he did like the top 10 things that you didn't know about the Enterprise A or something like that, and one thing he talked about was the like the origin of the Enterprise A, and he talks about the ship being called the USS Yorktown first, and then he makes reference to the non-canon, Scotty's Guide to the Enterprise, and I put a thing, and I'm like, okay, first off, the reference of the Yorktown is also non-canon because it came from a model kit. There's also a reference from a novel of be called the USS Atlantis. I would say the most official accounting is from Scotty's Guide to the Enterprise because it is reference material from the direct people that made the movie. So I would consider that more accurate, even though it's still not canon as they want to define canon, which is fine. Whatever. But then he also made another mistake, and he mentioned all the different bridges of the Enterprise. He said in all first 6 movies, the bridge, it was a different bridge in each movie. And I'm like, that's not correct.
No,
the sets were the same from the first 3 movies. The motion picture, the Rathacon and Search for Spock. They were the same sets, just reorganized differently.
Yeah.
So they repainted them. So he's absolutely incorrect. They're not different bridges. They're the same bridge, just set up differently. And you can tell because in the Reliant scenes, they took the seat covers off the Enterprise, and you see the original seat padding on the seats from the motion picture.
Yeah, you can also see. But also, if it wasn't for a freak incident, they would have used the same bridge set in episode 4.
Yeah.
Of the A in episode 5 in movie 5. But because I think it was rain damage or some sort of damage happened to it, the bridge was.
It wouldn't surprise me if it was fire damage from like the set explosions in Star Trek 2.
No, it was. It was between 4 and 5. It was rain damage, I believe.
Yeah.
But it would have been reused. But because it was so far gone, they just had to rebuild the whole set. And then with number 6, because they didn't have the budget to make new sets, they just redressed Enterprise D sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But no matter.
At it, especially the engine room. It's like that's the D's engine room. So you're telling me in 80 years, the engine room did not change at all?
Yep, I know. I noticed that too in the theater. I'm like, what the hell? Why? Are you serious? Are they that cheap? I'm like, no, come on.
I can understand the corridors, but I think they should put more effort into at least the engine room because the
Yeah.
medical rooms or the lounge or the conference room where they ate and stuff, okay, we
Yeah.
can forgive that. They weren't main important parts of the ship. But
Well,
the engine room, come on.
I didn't like the fact that, like, in Star Trek 6, the president's office was 10
was
forward.
10 forward.
Like, you could play, as a Star Trek fan, you could see it. It was like, no. What are they doing?
Honestly, I never put
it's-
that together.
Me
I pointed
either.
out.
I did right away.
I would take that over what they did with the basically a blatant ripoff of the engine room. It takes away
Yeah.
from what Scotty said in the appearance he had in Star Trek Next Generation Relics.
Yeah.
It doesn't make the scene that effectful. If they changed it, had a significant change to it, like say they still had the engine room that looked like it did in Wrath of Khan, then yes, I could see it. But because
Yeah, he would have been like, I've seen this engine room before. I would have expected to hear that. It's like,
or it's like, oh,
the
you're still
immersion
using
just
the
isn't
same
there.
frame that we used 80 years ago.
Shit. Yeah, I would have expected him to go, this looks just like the engine room I used to go into. Like, they kept the old design. How nice. I'm like, no.
Instead, he was totally lost, so it made him look almost incompetent, like he couldn't figure it out. But it was the similar design to the last engine room he was in. And the worst thing is when Geordi says impulse engines haven't changed in over 200 years.
They're basically rockets. I mean, so they probably hadn't changed.
Fusion-powered rockets, I might add.
The impulse drive. The impulse drive. They actually refer to rockets in the cage.
So,
Thrusters are basically rockets.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what
Impulse drive is some other weird.
well, it's like ions that they use to propel it, but it's basically a rocket engine.
whatever it is, whatever the definition is simply ionized gas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gas. Do you have gas, Spock? No. Ionized gas. I would have loved to have heard that line. That would have been funny. Sorry,
Yeah.
Spock, do you have gas? No, sir. Trying to make
Hello,
a point.
actually,
how's it going?
Actually, it should have been like, what? Because he'd be Kirk would be stressed out. He's getting shot at and he can't shoot back. And you hear your first officer go, gas. So what the fuck are you talking about?
I know, that's like the first thing he says in that scene, too. It's like kind of funny. You're like, huh? All right. That wall's done.
Yes, you do hear Tim Bee's Nest.
That is me. I am here. I'm always here. Well, not always, but sometimes.
Most of the time.
You think you ought to make that wall a tad bit higher? Because
Working on it. I'm not done yet, Mondo. Hold your horses.
I'm just messing with you.
All right. Oh, I need another garage door. Oops. Monster fish. God, I hate Travis. The radio announcer, Travis. I got to do his quest sometime. There's a Mirelurk on the outside of the wall. Great. Fish on the moon. There. The wall is done.
Okay, Hadrian.
Well, apparently we have a front door. Ah, fish attack. Who wants calamari? I think they're killing my crew.
Squid, not fish.
All right, let's see how this gun works.
Bee's Nest is backstage, but I guess Captain Trek's not here at the moment, so I don't know how we can bring him up.
No, we can't. It's got to be him. He must have dropped for a second.
That looked like a big fucking tick.
Yeah, it's a giant mutant crab, is what it is.
Be patient.
If I can look and get it out of here. I can. Okay. Yes, get out of my house.
What
I think we need to
with it?
Toss it out. Well, with the meat, yes, you can actually cook the meat and turn it into like Mirelurk steaks and stuff like that. So it's like consumables that act like healing. So if you don't like have stim packs, or if I'm playing hardcore mode, you actually need to eat or you suffer like drastic effects. And if you don't eat long enough, your health will start going down. All right, so obviously I don't like this door, so let's do something about it. No free access to Kuroga.
So you don't have like perimeter defense systems?
Working on it.
That's cool.
I'll get there.
I mean, because I'd have like machine guns and shit set up.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. First the wall.
Okay.
First, I got to build the wall. Then I get to build the defense systems. It'll be the best rockets, the most wonderful rockets you'll ever see. And then you see everything explode. It'll be wonderful. Anyways, yeah.
Don't mock him. He did everything he said he was going to do.
That he did. That he did. Well, come on, you can't ignore the voice. I mean, it's just pure fun. I mean, all right,
It's easy to just do it in his style. It's amazing. Like,
oh no. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not a Trump fan at all. I'm not. But I mean, I don't criticize him as a president because I was telling my friend this yesterday because he's a liberal. I could tell, and that's fine. He can be that. But I told him, like, dude, straight up, I know Trump's not the greatest guy as far as character, but he got lambasted by the media. And even my friend couldn't deny that. I'm like, with all the bullshit that they said about him and all the crap they did, you could tell plainly that he was getting fucked.
Yeah.
And it was unfair. Yeah. And the biggest right now, the most recent indicator of how the media treats the right, Rush Limbaugh's death.
I know.
And I was so disgusted. Even my own local radio, and the first thing I hear the other day in the morning, I turn on the radio going to work, is I hear their little montage of Rush Limbaugh, and it's all of his gaffes and mistakes. And then Rush Limbaugh gets the president or the Medal of Freedom from President Trump. I'm like, okay, so what? I'm like, are you kidding me? Is that what you're gonna give us? I mean, sure, Rush Limbaugh wasn't the most
Yeah. Well,
favorite. I didn't
actually,
listen to him that much, but he did a lot for private radio. He did a lot for giving the conservatives an ear or something
yeah.
that they could get behind. That's actually a good thing. I mean, regardless of what you think of his opinion, you
But
know.
actually, this started when Reagan died. Okay,
Yeah,
the montages they did about
Yeah.
his 2 terms as presidency, it was
yeah,
all warmonger shit. You know
and
that
that's not entirely true either.
I know it. It's basically not true at all. I mean, there was like 2 actions, Grenada and Libya. There
And
were like two. There were like 2 things. Okay, and that was it while he was president that he signed off on.
And I see. I was too young to know a lot about what he did as far as politics. I mean, the only thing I remember when I was a kid was the Star Wars program. You know, he used a catchy name to try and come up with a
Now
missile defense system.
the
You know,
name of the system was Strategic Defense Initiative,
yeah,
SDI. The press started calling it Star Wars.
yeah.
yeah, exactly.
And if you're there, still there, Bee's Nest, what's going on?
I think he left,
Okay.
but he'll be back or something. He'll be back.
So yeah, I mean, you know, I look at the clips of Reagan, and I'm genuinely impressed by his speeches, the way he carried himself. I'm a fan of Reagan. You know, I think we need to go back to that,
Yeah, that's for sure.
but I don't think we ever will because I don't think the establishment don't want it. They don't want that. Wow, I can't get rid of this crack in the wall.
Just put my link to the WandaVision review I did yesterday.
Cool.
Yeah. It was a ridiculously good episode.
There we go. All right. Cover that hole up. Oh.
And anyone who's not yet subscribed to Commodore Ty, check out his video and please subscribe.
Yes, please. That'd be great. Just see
Like,
the channel
subscribe.
grow. Like, subscribe, share the channel, share it with your friends.
Share it with your enemies. Who cares? You know.
Yeah, exactly.
Share.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to go there. All right.
I think
Yeah,
you want that one vertical.
That's a bad part about this creation setup is sometimes it just does weird things that you don't try to get it to do. Okay, so next thing I like to do is I don't put defenses on the wall directly. I actually make outcroppings. So I'll grab the because I'm a visual kind of guy too. I like the way the things look. So what I'll do is I'll start with this guy. Come on. Come on. All right, there we go. We'll do that. Then like about every 2 or 3 sections. That'll work. that just worked out. Cool. Travis. He's like announcing a song, and he's like, "Well, and they're by the group called the Five Stars. In case you didn't know, I don't know why you wouldn't, because I played it before." It's like, oh my god, a socially insecure guy being a radio DJ is just weird.
That's for sure.
No. Why is that?
Because it's like somebody who's super shy trying to do radio DJing is like, well, you know, you like it's all freaking weird. It's like
I would think it would be easier that way. You don't actually have to have social interaction. You can just
you would
bullshit
think so, but
alone.
it's like he doesn't know what to say, so he just like, how's it going? Yeah, I'm Travis, and yeah, I suck, and all right. Apparently, I'm too close to the structured edge here. Oh, that's kind of sucky. All right, so we have to start building on the wall on this part. That's annoying. So much for my visual. Yeah. Well, shit. Oh, well. Can't win them all. Oh, okay. All right. Huh.
Let me check something real quick.
Nope. I'm going to even that out a bit. If I have too many missile turrets too close together, sometimes they start blowing themselves up, and that's annoying. Then you got to run around to repair everything on the wall. So that's where I try to space them out. Then it's just a beautiful array of missiles launching from the wall. It really is. All right. So building the fence posts and stuff is pretty detailed.
Yeah.
So I go and get here's my defense turrets. I like the missile turret. It does the most damage. It's the most irritating to people, and it seems to clean up messes pretty quickly. Heavy laser turret's my second favorite because, well, it's the next most damaging thing that you can use. Then you got spotlights, wall-mounted spotlights, shotgun turret, which for some reason requires power, unlike the machine gun turret, which uses its own power source. Then you got your standard laser turret, and then 2 machine gun turrets. They're all right. You know, these are basic. You can just plop these down anywhere, and they'll just work. But I prefer this on my walls because, well, no honesty, nothing is more boombastic than watching things go boom. Seriously.
Yeah.
We gotta fix that wall section there. That is in the wrong spot. That's better.
How did I go through this?
Being attacked by a giant bug. Well, that's cute. The bad part is I've got to run power lines to all these. But I can link them together.
That's one good thing.
Hmm. And yeah, gun turrets are going to be adding on.
On the wall, none. The missiles
Okay.
do the job.
Oh, okay.
The missiles are more than sufficient. But when you got a wall of missile launchers shooting at stuff, it dies.
Yeah, eventually.
I mean, I think you saw the line of turrets I had on the castle.
Yeah.
I got turrets and laser turrets on the castle, which is just super fun. Oh, those trees might be an issue. I might worry about that later. No, those trees are going to be a super issue. Yeah, these things will blow themselves up with those trees so close. So let's go with laser turrets here. Missiles have blast radius. Yeah, we'll put one there too. Ammunition company refuses to sell to Biden voters, infuriating them. Timcast IRL.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to watch that. It's got to be hilarious.
Oh, I know. That's got to be funny as shit. I mean, well, you know, people don't want to sell the Trumps for it. Why not the other way around, you know? I got no problem with that.
Yeah, what's
You
good
know
for the
what?
goose is good for the gander.
Yeah.
I'd rather sell to a Trump supporter because there's some training there.
Yeah.
Okay.
They at least know how to handle it.
Well, in the industry I work in, I don't discriminate against anybody. I don't care who you support. You know, I work at Subway. We want to sell sandwiches. You know,
Exactly. I was going to say, I don't care what political party they support if they're, big deal. As far as business now, if you're talking about, professional thing where you're involved in politics, okay, yeah, it makes sense. But if you're a sandwich shop or something like that, it's like you're kind of pissing off half the people.
Have you guys ever seen? It's a video I call "Vape Shop Meltdown." It's this kid that just goes ballistic at a Trump supporter that walks into his vape shop, and he's recording it on his phone. I mean, I think the guy went in to deliberately antagonize the guy, but
Yeah.
it's still funny though. I mean, this kid is shrieking, like just shrieking, and the other guy at the counter who was buying something, he's just looking at the whole situation like, what the fuck is going on here? And it's really funny. He's really funny. And the kid eventually got fired for his attitude, but
Good for the company. At least you got to applaud the company.
Yeah.
Hey, we don't tolerate that crap. Goodbye.
Yeah.
And LDG's in the chat. Hey, LDG.
Oh, thank God. Hey, LDG, what's going on? You're finally awake.
Well, he probably didn't go to bed until like 3, 4 in the morning.
Probably not. Let's see here. Somebody's
Talking about doing
backstage.
one of his late night streams again. So
More than likely.
Trying to find my stairs. I need stairs. Come on.
Yes, NB. What's going on?
Hello, NB.
Hey guys, finished up what I was going to work on this morning.
Cool.
Laid the dirt, cleaned up some areas in the back. Just got to waiting on the lunch to start so I can put the chicken nuggets in and then do a little bit of clean up the dirt bags. But yeah, now that I just said that dirt bags, yeah, that was a good one. And then it dawned on me, I ran up to the clinic. I went up to the vet because it dawned on me. I was like, holy shit, I hadn't thought about getting my pet's shot records.
You might kind of need those.
It'd be kind of important to have my pet's shot history, yes. Immunizations are kind of important.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Putting up the power generators now, I guess.
Yeah, got to have some high industry Voltec nuclear reactors, right on the roof. Probably the worst place ever, but hey, why not?
Easy target.
All right. Can't see what I'm doing. There we go. Oh, okay. Start with that. Start with that. Damn it.
Bee's Nest, are you back?
That's a good question.
If you're back, you're more than welcome to come up now.
I didn't know that he wanted to come up.
He wanted to come up when you were not here, so he if he's back or not.
Well, more than likely won't be. So, don't know.
Oh, shit. I gotta put my railings up.
Yeah, it'd be good to have railings. You don't want to fall. Are they trying to come in now?
Who?
People. I'm looking at the game.
There's already people in the settlement. But yeah, I think they wound up glitching outside of the wall, and now they're all like wandering around, wondering what to do with themselves. Because I did the scrap all command, so they got no work until I fix that. Well, apparently one person still thinks he's a farmer. Oh, I'm all right with that.
Yeah, why wouldn't you be?
Oh,
Okay.
well, food 5, so yeah, he's still farming something. Dog meat, you are really in the way. Yeah, they're shooting things now. I just saw it go off somewhere. No clue where, but they did. I am going to have to build some redundancy power lines, though, just in case. If one of these turrets goes out in the wrong spot, I could lose power to like a good portion of the other turrets, especially linking as many as I am right now like this. So I need to build like redundant power lines, like backup lines, just to make sure that I still have power to some of the other turrets.
Well, hell, if you lose one, you'd lose
them
half
all.
of your damn turrets.
Yeah. Well, I'd have to lose two in two different spots. So let's say on the front wall where the power supplies are, if I lost, say, you see the dot on my screen in the middle there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now that turret that dot is on right now, let's say I lost that one. And then I lost, say, one of the ones over on that wall there. I would lose this entire network of turrets all the way around. Everything would go down. So yeah, I have to build redundant power lines. But there's an easy way to do that, and I can. It actually kills two birds with one stone with this, which is something I really like to use.
Cool.
There's light fixtures that I can actually use, like street lights that utilize power lines as a conduit. So I can double them up as power transfer cables and ground lighting for nighttime. So I can light the interior of the compound, which is awesome. I'm almost there.
What's going on, LG? Anything going on there? See, you're still in chat, but
He did. I guess he
They
just
are
said
all
more and
active
he
now.
went off.
guess.
All right, let's see here.
No, we
What
got to
else
see
do we
this
do?
magic word, then he'll show up.
Hey, Captain Trek, check your DM. I shot you a rare picture that doesn't happen very often in my house.
Oh yeah, waiting for it to load. sometimes takes a minute for picture load.
It's a rarity that happens in my house.
There we go. All right. Let's do that on this side. We found out. We found out. We found out that Grandma is playing the numbers. Come on.
Let's see here.
Oh, well, good for him. I guess Gary Sinise is launching mental health network for veterans and first responders.
Cool.
Okay.
Good. I hope it works out good. I hope it's successful. Mental health among veterans or among active duty is no matter how much they try to PC it to us or try to explain it, it is still a taboo subject in the military.
It's a hard issue. I mean, you just can't get around PTSD, man. You can't. You know, and it's been going on forever.
No, I have 30%. My 30% of my disability is PTSD. My wife got 70% for PTSD, and no,
Yeah.
it is not. It is not something, especially after she got back from Afghanistan. Trust me, it's not something to take lightly.
Yep.
No.
I think it's finally getting better in the stigmatism of it. And I know this firsthand from going to mental health many times. But it's still, unfortunately, there's a limit amount of trust. If you say you're worried, you're always worried if you say a certain thing, because unfortunately, when you talk to a mental health provider, if you say something, it'll end up having to get told to your first sergeant, your commander, your supervisor. And who wants to have all those people in that kind of their personal business?
Yeah, right.
And Dee Myers, I want to say, since you weren't here in the chat earlier, Resolute Germ will not be doing the Clone Wars today. He will be busy, so he is unable to do that today. And he will.
You can always join us on Bird Stream to watch Runner.
Oh God. I like you, Bird, but not that much.
I'm not familiar with TBI. Is anybody familiar with that acronym term? It's a veteran term, but it's supposed to be a military, I guess, or medical term, but I'm not familiar with TBI. Traumatic brain injury.
Yep.
Okay, traumatic brain injury. I've never heard it called that, but okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And post-traumatic stress.
Let's see here.
Okay, so it looks like it's starting out with 20 treatment sites around the country to help serve. 20 treatment sites. Hey, that's a good start.
And it's supposed to.
It does to a point. Unfortunately, in the military, there are differences, and we do have what are called mandated. In the civilian side, has those mandated reporters, but it's generally for different things. it generally comes down to if you're going to do harm to yourself or somebody else, then it's when it starts getting reported. The only true two people you can talk to in total confidence, well, actually, two people you can pretty much talk in total confidence to in the military is your lawyer and a religious clergy.
Yep.
That is the only true privacy one-on-one you can have. I mean, I don't think it's as bad as what people sometimes fear. It was when I first started out, but over 20 years, it did get better. But
Well,
it's going to
you know.
take a long time to, it takes a long time to get rid of that fear. People were afraid if they going and getting physical therapy is one thing. When you go for mental therapy, everybody gets worried they're going to lose their clearance, they're going to lose their job, it's a constant fear among people. And it's not something that I don't care how many classes they tried to tell us. We never believed them.
Mm-hmm.
We knew too many people who had gotten a little, maybe said the one thing that they shouldn't have said, and it might not even have been a big deal. And then ultimately, though, it ends up
Something just
causing
died. Sorry.
It
Go
doesn't
ahead.
necessarily mean their career's over, but then it becomes now other people are in your business. You got your commander asking you questions. You got your shirt asking you questions, possibly your supervisor, and that's on top of going to mental health. And you're kind of like, I don't want to keep doing that. It gets aggravating when you're constantly. It's like, look, I'm getting help. You're not my doctor. Please butt out and let me do my job.
Yep.
So it unfortunately is a bit stressful. Are you putting out power lines and junction J boxes?
Yeah, I'm making. What I'm gonna do is making a centralized operating switch for my doors. My
Okay.
two garage doors on either side. I don't like having separate switches for them because then you got to run to one side, close it, run to the other side, close it. It's easier just throwing one switch. So I'm gonna.
Okay, so you're rounding it
put one-
around. You're running your cable around to get to the next J box to sync them up.
Yeah, and what I think I'm gonna
Okay.
do is no, I'll leave it back there. I'll just leave it here.
Reminds me of my days on an antenna farm.
I think I'm just gonna throw it over here, so it's centralized in the place.
Okay.
Is this a hub, or is this what is it? Console?
Yeah, it's a control switch.
Okay. Gotcha.
I just lagged for a second there. I need better RAM. I need to get my RAM in the mail. All right, so
What do you got? What are you running so far?
16 gigs. I got another.
That
16 coming.
explains
You
it.
should have maxed it out already.
Yeah,
You should
I
be
could probably.
at least 32.
Sounds
Yeah.
like a shitty dream out there, Thomas.
I'm getting that
Thomas?
16 pretty soon. Originally,
Thomas?
this computer had 8, and I upped it to 16. Well, actually, I had to add a 20 for a while. Then I went back to 16 because one of the DIMMs wasn't the same as the other, so I was like, I better keep it out. But yeah, it's been a while since I upgraded, so it's definitely due time. And I ordered some a couple weeks ago, but it's taking a while to get here because I guess the mail service has been shit. So, but it is the same stuff that I've been using in my computer. So once I get it, it'll be great.
Yeah,
So you're using DIM RAM, right?
Yes,
Okay.
DDR3.
Okay, DDR3. Gotcha.
You and me too, both. Me and you both, Thomas. My hair's is all over the place. That's why I will not appear on camera anytime soon.
Okay, if you're on
Okay.
camera.
Need a sir.
I got my hair pulled back for that whole reason.
I got permanent bedhead hair.
I feel you. I
always
do
like
like
when
buzz cuts myself.
I always like going to rock concerts and seeing people who look like they spent hours trying to look like they just got out of bed.
I have that look naturally.
As any electrician will tell you, this is how you don't wire up your house.
Why is that?
Well,
kidding.
I'm sure none of this is like, housing
Phase.
certified electrical,
It's a video game.
I know, but it's funny, I've seen like reaction videos of like some of the stuff here just for fun, and it's like they're like, "Oh yeah, this is not what you do in real life." No shit, it's a game, but still, it's funny. Oh come on, really? No.
This is a good meme. It's a meme of Q going, I find humanity guilty of being an arrogant, savage race. And then it has Kira. Humans? Really? Have you met the Cardassians?
Talking about Kardashians, Kim filed for divorce.
Who?
Kim Kardashian filed for divorce
Again?
against Kanye. Yep.
Again?
Literally yesterday.
Oh, okay. I don't keep up with the Kardashians.
I
And
just
no, I
brought
don't
it-
mean that as a pun. I really don't know shit about. I don't mean that as a pun. I really
I know,
don't know
but it was
shit
just
about
funny.
the Kardashians.
I know, I don't
care.
either.
No one
I know
does.
they
I just brought
exist,
it up
and that's bad
because
enough.
it was mentioned. That's the only reason I brought it up.
I couldn't
And
care.
also, it
I
might
saw
help
an
Captain
interesting.
Crack get some views.
I don't know. I thought it was interesting when I saw the tweet earlier that, Madonna's talking about how the patriarch has been trying to shut her down. I'm like, and somebody pointed out she's worth $850 million. I'm like,
Madonna's past
you were
her prime. She's like spoiled milk in the fridge. Just throw it out already.
well, when it's like, wait a minute, you were an icon of the 80s, 90s, and even parts of the 2000s.
Right.
You've got Grammy after Grammy. You were considered in the 80s and 90s on the same level with Michael Jackson, Prince, and those are just the ones I'm thinking of off the top of my head that
She
I would
had
say
more
were
power than some world leaders
exactly.
at that time.
Hey,
I
Tom,
mean, let's
can you
think
come
about
on
it.
and
She
show
went
us?
on. Well, let's think about it. She went on MTV the first time doing like a Virgin and freaked everybody out with a style that had now would be considered
Tame.
tame. Exactly. But back when she did it, it was the first.
It was risque.
I remember when like her music videos had side boob, and as me being a horny little teenager, I'm like, ooh,
Side boob.
Madonna, baby.
Oh,
No.
everybody loved. Oh
Or
my God,
when they
yeah.
were talking about banning her video Vogue because it had her wearing
Side
a
boob.
bra and
Side boob.
That's
But
ironic because that's actually one of her best. Vogue is actually one of her best songs too.
Let's see.
Vogue is actually one of her best songs because if you notice, she doesn't just mention women; she mentions good-looking men too.
Yep.
Now she uses that song to promote whatever religion she does now.
I thought she
Well,
was Hindu.
they're all like that. It's
when she says strike a pose instead of like the modeling pose she did when the song first came out. I think it's like some Kabbalah or whatever thing she does. Like she's doing it to herself. She's making herself irrelevant by just blurting out stupid shit like that.
Oh yeah.
If she just peacefully fades away, she'll go down as probably one of the best.
Oh,
pop
that's
singers
not going to
ever.
work.
But no, she's ruining her own legacy by still flapping her gums.
Yeah. Yeah, she is.
She's if she keeps it up, she's going to go down as a crazy nut woman
Well, she kind of already did that in the last few years. I mean, even when I think she started losing legitimacy, probably in the mid 2000s. Because if I remember correctly, yeah,
the last time she was in the news, it was because she says, "I'm contemplating on blowing up the White House because a certain somebody was elected president."
Oh, this thing is nut.
The
That was the
line
last time you
was,
heard her in the news, and that was 2016.
yeah, she often dreamed of blowing up the White House, is what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not a good topic.
yeah, it works.
Is there any topics you want
Wow,
to cover?
I like that.
On the Abernathy farm, I set up. Did I get all 4 garage doors to do it? I think I got all 4 garage doors to work off one switch.
Cool.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen the Trick fan film First Frontier yet?
I don't recall that one.
Oh, it came out last year during. It was to celebrate Star Trek's anniversary. It came out September 8th, 2020. And it's about Captain Robert April, the first commanding officer of the Enterprise.
It sounds familiar. I might have seen it, but I don't.
I've
remember
seen
much of
it. Yeah, I've seen it.
I got a review on my channel about it. It's an actually solid story, but it's just bogged down with very horrible special effects.
Oh yeah, I have seen that. Okay, I know what you're talking about
I
now.
like the story. That is the story I think I wish Discovery was.
Yeah, I could see that.
Because and you can relate to Robert April because like I think it's a character trait almost that every captain of the Enterprise has to have some traumatic incident that makes them hesitate to do stuff at a certain
No,
point.
they don't. That's bull crap.
Well, I'm just saying that's what it feels like because Robert April, there was an event that made him want to not be able to command a starship. Pike had that event. Kirk had that event. Picard had that event. Cisco had that event. Lorca. I think this is how they should have written Lorca instead of turning him into the mirror universe uber Nazi. But I highly recommend watching it.
Farm.
Really good episode. Really good film. Well paced. You get really good character development. Enjoyable story. Original aliens. They didn't take any known Trek alien. They created their own. The only thing holding it back was the poor CGI, and the audio is not the best. I like what Jitsi and Thomas wrote down about Madonna.
Right now, I don't know if this is because she wants to get back into being relevant or whatever. I would say, call me crazy, but stop trying to chase your glory days. You had literally 3 decades of fame, and you're still a recognizable person. But stop trying to act like if you want to make a difference, go on tour and give all your money away to charities.
Yep.
I mean, you're Madonna, for God's sakes. You're going to sell out concerts.
Exactly. Go do a tour supporting a charity you believe in, or
Well,
They
it's
don't.
like
That's just it. They don't believe in shit like that.
no, they
No,
don't.
no, no, no,
Okay.
no.
They are just there to virtue signal. That's all they
Now
do. Is
look,
virtue signal.
you don't believe me? Look at the charitable giving of Trump versus
Oh yeah,
Biden.
Trump gave away every paycheck he earned as president.
Yeah.
As Biden.
Well, now before, look at what he was doing charity wise
Prior, yes,
before he
there-
became
but
president.
but you'll never
Same
hear the
with
media
Joe
talk about
Biden.
it. But you'll never
These-
hear the media talk about it because Trump evil, Trump bad orange
these-
man bad.
See,
Oh, no, no,
the
no. It's
people that
already, they're
complain about
already
that stuff are
gushing.
just bastards.
Oh, no, the best part is they're already gushing all over Jill Biden and saying how much classier she is than, or how much more mature, whatever it is, than the previous FLOTUS.
Melania Trump was
I'm
probably
like,
one of the
you're
best
going to
ones
compare
going.
you're going to compare Biden to Melania. Wait a minute. You're going to compare Jill to Melania. Why? Because
Yeah, they're
Melania was a
gonna do
little
There
more
is no
reserved, and
comparison.
she decided to stay a little more in the background. They hated that.
Well, they would have bitched at her regardless.
First
Well,
ladies are
rest-
supposed to stay in the background. Okay, the
Well-
husband is the one that's elected. That's
Yeah,
just
but
Exactly.
Lucky that they.
That's not what happened in the
got
Clinton
elected.
administration.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Well,
Oh
the
God!
administration
If
was
I
something
told
different
you guys
altogether.
some of the stuff, I knew Marines who worked at the White House during the Clinton administration. Clinton
And good morning,
himself,
LDG.
Clinton himself, most people were fine with. They hated
LDG.
Hillary.
Everyone hates Hillary. That's why they're all being.
Pickles.
Greetings, humans.
Greetings,
Can't
fellow
cover up that one
programmers.
section.
Hello, LD.
Greetings, fellow
What's going on?
program.
Going well.
Not much.
That is true, Thomas. A good history lesson there. That some people do think that Woodrow Wilson did suffer a stroke near the end of his term, so many people thought that his wife took over, and substantially became the first female president. But they want to keep it hush hush. But it
she
is
actually did take a lot of calls and stuff.
Yes, she
Mhm.
basically did his day-to-day stuff to keep her husband and save face, and let him go out with dignity instead of.
If the 25th Amendment had been, if it had been an amendment back then, Woodrow Wilson would have most likely have been, the cabinet would have most likely have voted
Yeah.
he's incapacitated
Right.
and gone that route. But
Yeah, I think it
obviously
might have
back
been
then
that could have been a reason why we have the 25th Amendment now.
Right.
actually we have the 25th Amendment because of the assassination of JFK.
Oh, okay. I thought it's been that. It was only that
Yep.
recent.
Yeah,
I
that's
thought
what
they
it's
would have
about.
put it in a lot sooner, like after the assassination of Mackenzie King, or no, that's Prime Minister, I think. Yeah, that was the Prime Minister.
No, it had never. It wasn't a
That's how-
topic that had come up before. As far as they had started working on the transition plan, but something interesting I found out in history was every time a vice president took up until, and don't ask me which one, but up until the 1900s time frame, when a vice president was sworn in as president. Believe it or not, they did not assign a vice president at that time. That was a tradition they did not do.
No, and then you got your really early history of American presidents. The one that died after 30, 40 days in office. They didn't even know who was going to take over at that point.
Yeah, that was where they.
I know.
Yeah, that's where the line of succession started.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That's where they started talking about how to do the line of succession. and what was his name? I know his name. Damn it! It's like
And
Jeopardy.
Thomas is giving us a little more facts. Well, Woodrow Wilson didn't support women voting until after his stroke, so I think his wife did something about it.
I need to show you guys a screen.
Okay, go for it, Bird.
Go for it. William Harris. Thank you, Thomas.
Harris, yes, Harris was the one who died. Now, do you know how he died? Do you know why he got sick?
It was because he was doing a speech out in ridiculously cold weather, and he was out there for hours. And was it catching pneumonia?
It was his inauguration speech.
Yeah, it was his inauguration speech. He went on for hours in cold weather with no jacket, nothing to keep him warm, and he was already old to begin with. It was Tippecanoe and Tyler too.
Okay. Now I'm looking for something
I
at Bird
watched the
sharing.
documentary on all your presidents.
Okay,
so
let's see here now.
Pretty well memorized.
Okay, let's see what Bird's sharing.
Look at who is picking up my order.
Fang Fang?
Yes.
Fang Fang.
Is that supposed to mean something?
It is if you've heard any of my dear bops of the last few days. So there's been a Fang emailing me in dear bops telling me she's going to pick up food and come to my house.
Wow.
Did you just order food? Is that what's going on?
Yes, I just ordered lunch. And Fang is the one picking it up. And I will show you a dear bop.
Oh, dear God.
I'd be worried, Bird. You got that stalker.
I will show you.
We may not have Bird anymore.
Let's see, one of the old dear bops.
Oh.
It was one of these from yesterday.
Can you? Just pop it in the search there, Bird.
I could do that. Here it is.
There.
Hi, Bird. Fang here.
Fang.
I just want you to know that I never give up on us. I know you have feelings for me. Remember that time we took nap in your bed and you turned on Frank Sinatra music softly on the background? I thought it was nice and so romantic. Even Mama Pray and Sisso Pray nice to me. And sassy like me too. So what wrong with you? Well, I want you to know I have new job down the street from you at BCD Tofu House at Bayside. I fix you tofu and bring to you, okay? My special I make just for you tastes like chicken tenders, but it's tofu. You like? Anyway, I see you soon, okay? I bring your order tonight. Love of your life, Fang.
Oh my God!
Go for it, Bird. Go for it.
Bird's got a secret admirer or a stalker. One
Not
or the
so
other.
secret.
Well, she might be a hottie.
Now,
There's a picture of her. She doesn't look particularly ugly. It's a small picture, I'll grant you. Let's see if we can't get
And in case you're wondering about Fang, she's a Chinese spy that was banging a U.S. representative that sits on the House Committee for Intelligence.
Well, there you go, Bird.
Oh,
Got
gee,
it in.
I can't imagine who you're talking about.
Eric Swalwell,
Funny.
Yeah.
Nancy Pelosi's kinfolk.
you mean the guy who farts?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were talking about Swalwell.
Yes. Bang on a bang.
It seems like they don't let you
And she's
get the direct image link.
She wants to spy on Kuroga.
You should be able to F12 it, but yeah.
Wait a minute. Let me see if I understand this correctly. Bird, this says your order is coming and this person is on a bike.
Yeah, but that's a lie. They're not on a bicycle.
I would hope not, considering the weather I've seen in your neighborhood.
Yeah, no, it's just
You got a
Uber.
few people in my area on bikes. I think they're nuts.
Uber requires cars that are fairly new to be an Uber driver.
Yeah.
But if you're doing just food deliveries, nobody gives a shit about the car. So basically, it just means they have a car that's too old to be a delivery driver, an Uber driver, so they can only do food delivery. So yeah.
Then why put a
Looks like they're
bicycle?
coming. Are they almost there, Bird?
No, they just got to.
Oh,
They
that's
just
the
got
place,
to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, I'm
Oh wow,
over here.
cool. I guess
Funny.
someone customized the Mandalorian shirt, and it says the Dadalorian.
I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow. I'm going to be on Daily Wire, and I'm going to watch Ben Shapiro interview with Gina Carano.
I think that's what a lot of people are going to be watching tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
I cannot wait. I've already seen, I didn't even know about it, and I'm a subscriber to Daily Wire. I had to actually get told it by the leftists who were like, oh, Twitter's pissed that she's talking.
Well,
Actually,
Twitter's
some
pissed
guy
about every
actually,
little
I
thing
kid
that
you
they
not,
don't believe.
I think it was on Junk 3PO's channel when I was watching this morning, where this guy actually tweeted, why is this person allowed to talk? We need to put her in a camp somewhere until she realizes how wrong she is. And of course, somebody decided to remind this person, yeah, the Germans tried that back in the 30s and 40s. It didn't work out so well.
The people that are doing it are just proving her point.
Yeah, they are. Well, actually, the thing was, I defended her comment because it actually has some cultural and historical relevance to what she said.
All you gotta do is the research. The documentaries proving that are on YouTube, believe it or not.
What happened to the days where people, like, if you disagree with someone, you can easily just ignore it?
They got tired of people like us
doesn't make you
having
money, Commodore. It's not about actually doing it. They don't actually care that they're doing it. They only doing it because it makes
they
them
actually
money.
believe it.
Yeah.
Most of them actually believe this shit.
You're not listening to what I'm saying, dude.
I am listening to what you're saying, LDG.
I'm telling you, money is the number one driver.
Yep.
Well, if money was the number one driver, then Gina Carano would not have been fired.
That makes no
If
sense.
money was number one driver, YouTube wouldn't be demonetized.
I wasn't talking about the good people. I was talking about the bad people. Gina wasn't driven by money. The people who attacked her were.
That's
They're
what
not
I'm
making
saying.
They're not making any money sitting up in their mama's basement tweeting all day. Okay? They're not. You can't tell me they are.
They're mad. Here's what a lot of them are bad about now. Gina Carano actually did something that most of them don't do in her area. Make a reference to that period of Germany and actually make it relevant to the current times. Normally it's just bullshit. She actually made a relevant statement. And I guarantee you that's what pissed them off the most.
Yeah,
and then they fired her and said it was for anti-Semitic statements. And then she gets hired 4 days later by
a Jew.
By a Jew. Not just a Jew.
Not a Jew, the Jew.
The man Shapiro.
The Jew. Yeah.
The Jew.
Yeah.
I have said it. This guy, the way I've seen him do, I would be very scared to. If I was Jewish and I was a rabbi, I'd be a little worried about going up against Ben Shapiro because I have a feeling he might just be able to go toe to toe with a rabbi.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny. I watched his video about Gina, like the within the first week that she got more or less canned, and his commentary is like he first does not like descriptions or comparisons of of the Holocaust in general,
No,
because
he doesn't.
usually they're misconstrued, they're grandstanding. It's not appropriate to what it really represents. But he did say her comment wasn't wrong,
Mm-hmm.
and it was actually to somewhat appropriate, and she didn't deserve losing a job. It wasn't controversial. It wasn't even offensive. And as a Jew, and like he said, it doesn't get more Jewish than him. He wasn't offended by it.
Well, that's
There
what
was
the
no
mob
offense.
does. That's what they do. They take some group that they believe that they've been victimized, and then they'll blast it out there. And people from that group will say, "Hey, shut your mouth. We don't care."
And no offense to LGG, I don't agree. It's not about money. These people are interested in power. They
They
want
are interested
power. I mean, I understand money does sometimes dictate power, but in this case, it's attention and power is what they're looking for. If they can get a little bit of power from one thing, then they go crazy with it.
Yeah,
And
these are
that's
the same
what I think is
people.
going on.
These are the same people that in Portland are raising hell because cops are stopping them from eating out of garbage cans. Okay.
Well, who are you going to blame for that? How about you blame the Portland mayor or the city council?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. They're
Hey,
top to
Nathan
bottom
doesn't-
run by. Hey, guess what? They're top to bottom run by a certain political group. Have been for a long time. Don't believe me? I've looked it up.
Yep. And Portland's chickens have come home to roost.
To roost. Oh, it's about time we finally got to use a Louis Farrakhan on himself.
Now, actually, it's Malcolm X.
Oh, Malcolm X.
He said
I
that about
thought
the Kennedy
Louis
assassination.
Farrakhan also said that. No, I know Malcolm X said it too. My apologies. I thought Louis Farrakhan said it too.
He may
You guys
have.
remember In Living Color, the show In Living Color? That's
Oh,
where
yeah.
Jim Carrey made his rise in that. I remember there was a skit called East Hollywood Squares, and they had a guy playing Louis Farrakhan in the center square. They're like, I don't need your clap. I don't need your clap. Give me an X right now, and I will wear it proudly. Well, we got to ask you a question first. I will not have this. I will not stand with this. Oh, to be on this proud black square. I cannot have a zero because O equals zero. See, it is null and it is void. So you can't have nothing. Or how did it go? If you have nothing, you got to have something if you want to be with me. So the guy's like, "All right, well, you got an X. It was a good day for you. Could have been a bad day for me." It was the funniest shit. I think they also had Michael Dorn, a representation of Michael Dorn.
In Living Color was so funny. We got to remember, folks, for those of you who don't know, that's where J-Lo got her start.
That's where
she was a fly girl, babe, people. She was a fly girl.
She got her start there, and well, Jim Carrey got his start there, I believe.
Yes, Jim Carrey did. So did so many others.
No, Jim Carrey already had.
Yeah, he already had a career.
Established himself.
Did he?
Yeah.
Because I think that was the first thing I ever saw him in, but I'm not saying that.
That was the first thing that a lot of people saw, but he had a stand-up career before then.
Yeah, and he had done like 2-3 movies.
Okay, let's say if he started his movie career and made him a household name.
No,
okay. Fire Marshal Bill was fun. But I'm going to tell you the funniest guy in all of In Living Color. Damon Wayans, especially as Homie D. Clown.
Homie, don't play that. Nah,
Homie, don't play
wasn't
that.
Bad. That wasn't too bad. I'd put that along with Fire Marshal Bill was fucking hilarious.
I remember one time when I was watching In Living Color, and I remember Keevan Ivory Wayans comes out and he goes, and it was so hilarious as me as a young man. I just thought this was so funny. He goes, people keep thinking all we do is just make fun of white people. We have a very scientific system here on what we make our jokes on. He goes, I'm going to show it to you. And he pulls out this big wheel and it's like one of those wheels that has a little ticker on it, and it
Oh, like a
says
little
white people,
portion
white
of
people,
it.
white people, white people, and then it has one small section that says blacks, somebody else something, and he spins it, goes, see folks, today we're gonna make one. See how scientific this is? I laughed my ass off.
Okay. Take care, Mr. Rondell. Enjoy your premiere.
Yes.
Take care, Mr. Londell.
Enjoy,
We'll
Mr.
be over there in a
Rondo.
minute.
You have a blast, buddy. He's such a great guy.
Hey, how you looking over there, Bird?
Let's see here.
She's a minute away.
Time to make railings.
Did we get
Not
her
the
on
railings.
camera, eh? Can we get the intro?
I
That's
think
funny if
she's
she
pulling
asks
up
if she
now.
wants to be on.
I'll wait. I'll
Hi.
wait.
Are you on Bed Life? Are you on Bed Life? Yeah, I be on Bed Life.
See if Sassy likes her. That will be the first key.
What are the odds of that being her?
Obviously, it's not her. I'm not
Okay.
pretending it is. I'm pretending, but I am sure that it was it's a coincidence.
It's a coincidence, yes.
Very, very 1 out of a million.
Oh, okay, Captain, I got
That's
video
a
up.
pretty
I
large
think
coincidence.
that's her
Okay.
coming out of the car now. In fact, I'm sure it is.
Come on.
Hurry up, Cap.
I'm trying.
It's a very nice car, actually. I don't. It doesn't have to be a bicycle. That would surely have been able to been an Uber car.
What?
Oh, Joel, you're so nice.
I bring you tofu donut.
We have
Tofu
tofu now.
donut. What the hell is that?
Be nice.
No clue.
See?
That's it?
Well, the camera won't get you, but yeah.
Good chat on the Saturday movie chat.
That's it?
Let's just zoom in.
Did they just drop it at the door, or was?
Yeah, they just drop it at the door.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's no actual physical interaction.
Oh.
Oh, Mom will probably
hit
just
the
yell,
button. We have
thank you.
tofu now.
Oh, well. I mean,
There-
Fang Fang don't look so bad.
You let Fang Fang leave, man.
Come
Never
back,
let
man.
go.
Fang Fang!
Come back, Bang Bang. We want the Bang Bang.
Jeez.
Okay.
Now that's...
Sometimes you got to keep what we're all thinking in the area where we're all thinking. Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta keep your mouth shut.
Gypsy. Bang Bang loved that Wang Wang.
Fang Fang love the wing wing.
Yes,
Or the
yes,
ting tang.
yes,
Maybe
yes,
the ting tang and the wing wing. All right, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I'll be right
yes, you're not helping.
back.
Oh, well, Bird didn't get some. Yes, Thomas. Bird got none. Just some food. Josh,
What?
is there
She's still trying to make a U-turn. Oh. She says one more chance for her to stop. No, she's gone. Oh, well.
Then we got Cinnamon Bonnie's comment. Hilarious. Racist Asian jokes are so funny, guys. Later.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to go there.
No.
I just
Neither
thought it
was
was
I.
funny that Fang Fang
Well,
was
one of my
part
best
of the-
friends, his last name is Yang. And I made a few good jokes on that. Made him laugh.
No.
He wonders why his girlfriend likes him. I told him, I go, it's because of your Yang, Dad, man. And it's like, you can't get away from the Yang. And he just laughed. It's funny.
I made a very, very bad choice. I
Which
walked up
time?
from my, this time. I walked over to go tell my wife that, hey, our mortgage loan status has moved from review to closing. I come back in here and all my chicken nuggets are gone. And one of my dogs is
Nice.
looking at me with the complete, like, guilty look.
Oh,
Smart dog.
I know it was you, Jade.
Good
yeah,
girl.
I know it was you, Jade. Jade, yeah, she won't even look at me. Jade, yeah, she won't even look at me. She knows.
she did
They
it.
weren't even on the floor.
I guess you got to make some more then.
Ugh.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I didn't mean to.
Oh,
sorry.
if there's one thing I've learned about my dogs, they prefer forgiveness over permission. Now, that picture I sent you, Captain, that was interesting. That is one of the few times my two cats sit next to each other, and that happened to be when we had somebody in the house yesterday going through and trying to figure out, the moving stuff, how many boxes and things like that. And you got both my cats just next to it, just staring at this lady. And it's just like my little one, Caramel, she does the short-haired calico. She does not like people she does not know.
Mm-hmm.
And they are just staring at her. That's like, I can't believe my wife got a picture of that. I was like, wow. I guess when they think like they've got an issue, they're like, oh, we got each other's back.
Oh, wow.
Polynesian. I had some Yitzi. I had some leftover Polynesian from Chick-fil-A, which is literally, in my opinion, some of the best dipping sauce ever.
What's it called?
Polynesian.
Okay. We don't have many Chick-fil-A's up here in Canada, so it's... Actually, Canadians, I think there was a protest to prevent it from coming up here.
I think I remember that one time. Well, you're missing out on some good. You're missing out on some good fast food.
I had it.
Actually,
I had it one time,
There is like we have some
and I didn't
stupid
like
people
it.
up here that will protest anything and everything, just because they don't like it. You think you guys are bad with the left wing up here? Try coming up here, down there. Try dealing with some of the left wings up here. Oh boy.
Yeah, I had a discussion at a convention with some girl who didn't like Hobby Lobby because their stance on abortion. I'm like, that's because they're Christian. They're owned by Christians. What do you expect? I go there because they got stuff I want. Like, I don't give a crap about their politics. I don't care about their religious stance. If they have product that I want to buy, I'm going to go there and buy it. As long as they're not promoting genocide, I'm cool with that.
Josh Street has just posted saying, everyone is mad that Bird changed the movie from Crystal Skull to Blade Runner.
I'd rather watch Crystal Skull.
Then you got Not Ryan Johnson. What happened to Crystal Skull Saturday? The people demand Bird show Crystal Skull on this glorious Saturday.
Kuroga doesn't care what the people think.
True.
We do, but we don't. Not with the movie. You know how long it takes to get a movie, Kuroga? Bird, how long does it take to get a movie,
10
Kuroga?
years. It takes a minimum of 10 years because he won't show anything above 10 years. That's why. And Mr. Laudel just gone, his premiere has gone live now.
It went live, yes.
What's he premiering?
He is premiering The Outer Space Connection. If anyone's interested, go check out Mr. Lundell and go watch The Outer Space Connection.
Go ahead and drop that link if you can, please.
Give me a sec.
Let's see here now. And now Ryan Johnson, Josh Street. I wish it was Crystal Skull today.
Am I the only one that doesn't like that video movie? Okay, there's the link to Mr. Lundell's review movies. The Outer Space
Thank you.
Connection. So far, 3 people are watching, and he got 3 thumbs up. Perfect rating so far.
Awesome.
You want to link it in private chat for me?
Are you going to be going on anytime soon, LDG?
I don't know. Maybe.
Well, good. Between 12
All
and
depends what
3
happens.
o'clock.
We got 3 o'clock. Well, not 3 o'clock, but we got Married with Children going live today, and then I gotta be on a game show over on Shadowhunter's channel. The Chase.
No, yeah.
Maybe I'll do a waiting room. I don't know yet.
Okay.
Josh Street says the only good thing about Blade Runner is William Adams' descendant Daff in this film. Not Ryan Johnson. Bird is avoiding answering the Crystal Skull question, or is he sleeping? One of the two. I think Bird is actually just eating right now because he just had food delivered.
It's easier to say sleeping.
Of course, because it's correct 90% of the time.
Backstage will be open though. Know that
Good
for a
to hear.
fact. Is that Rod Sterling?
Let's see here. Well, let me go ahead
Sounds like Rod Sterling.
and put in. Probably is then.
Yep.
Those are-
Narrated by Rod Sterling. Yeah.
Hello, Yvette. Yvette.
And hello, Yvette. How are you this morning?
Yvette? Okay, yeah.
Or almost afternoon, depends on where you're at.
think
I
it's across
forget.
the
Oh, it
pond.
would be evening. So yeah. Anyhow, let's see here. Bird is going live in about 2 hours.
Remember when I was talking about power failures? I just had one. Those 3 laser turrets I put back by my my wood, that the cluster trees. All
My
3
bad, Josh.
all 4 of those turrets were out offline for some reason.
Oh man. Anyhow, I went ahead and put the Cinnamon Saturday in the chat for anybody who's not currently over there. And Yvette is cooking dinner. What are you cooking today, Yvette?
Birdo Prey 5 is late. What else is new? That's the Krogan way. Showing up late to your own live stream.
It's fashionably late.
And he's eating right now, so or sleeping or something.
I've noticed Live in the Love Shack has been very active on Twitter lately.
Oh yeah,
He's been active, at least for a few months.
No, I've just noticed he's been
More
shooting out
active.
a lot more stuff than I'm used to.
Who is that?
From him in particular. That's all.
Oh,
Not saying there's anything bad.
Yvette's
No.
having butter roasted turkey. Sounds good. Having the fixings with it. Not Ryan Johnson. Bird of Prey 5 is early for 2025.
butter roasted turkey. Ooh, I want that.
There we go.
2025. That's probably the time when lockdowns come to an end. temporarily.
If we're lucky. 'Cause
Temporarily.
There's a clip of Biden saying, "Oh, by next Christmas, things might
Bullshit.
change."
Bullshit.
He's on record. There's a video of him saying that.
Well, there's
And there's
also
also-
record of him
and there's
saying
also-
he's going to cure cancer.
Yeah,
Bullshit.
but there's also video of your governor from New York saying, "I don't care that people died."
Well, he ain't my governor. I'm nowhere near New York. That's all Bird of
Thank
Prey's issue.
God.
That's
Well,
all Bird of Prey
New
has
York
to deal with.
borders
Cuomo's.
Ontario, so New York
So
borders my province, and it's the
I shared my
closest,
screen again.
Is the
Oh,
closest
I shared my screen too. I
border
thought,
crossing.
Captain, you might like
Oh.
something a little cute and enjoyable
Let's
for your
see
stream.
here.
Aw, that's definitely cute.
The cuteness. Josh Free talking to not Ryan Johnson. Bird of
Baby
Prey
puppy.
still late for 1999.
I thought you guys would enjoy that. I know we're all big alpha men and all, but you know we're still men and we love pets.
There we go.
Yeah.
I like how even as young as he did that little kick foot. I always thought that was so cute.
Oh,
That
yeah.
always told me when they kicked their feet, that was like, oh, okay, you're enjoying it.
Oh yeah, like when they start moving that foot, the faster they
Yeah.
go, the more enjoyable it is.
Yeah, I know. It's one of the more interesting things when you have pets and you try to, you always want to please them. They want to please you, and you just want to please them. Just want to love
Eastland
them.
asked, "You just arrived. Who? What? White puppy?"
I mean, I can bring it back up. That's up to the boss. Yeah. Hi, Yvette. How are you doing, ma'am?
I just want to thank Eastland while I'm here because he's been a huge supporter of my channel. So thank you, Eastland, for all the support you've been showing me, and I hope to continue doing the stuff you like.
Let's see here now. Thank you. And how have you been, Eastland? That's right. You left earlier. I forgot about that.
I'm going to have to research this because this is weird. Apparently, Twitch, Metallica was streaming a concert, and apparently Twitch dubbed some of it to avoid copyright issues on a live stream?
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me.
Copywriting
Even-
Well,
people
when it
that
comes to
go in the
Metallica
copyright
and what they
to it.
did to Napster, can you blame them?
But
I
isn't
mean,
wasn't Metallica the one?
Lars went hard after Napster.
But isn't Metallica the copyright owners, and it was them streaming this?
See, that's what I would assume. I would assume if you're streaming a live concert, I don't know how all that FCC America streaming
America.
and worldwide. Look, you got to remember
Technically-
you got to remember
technically-
my second YouTube account, my second Twitter account got banned because I violated some German law, even though I live in America.
And technically, the band does not own their music. The record label does.
Yeah.
And the record label can file even against the band itself.
Why? Because the band's promoting themselves.
Well, I
Don't-
guess it's an interesting. Well, he brings up an interesting. Who buys the music? Because you got to remember, people do. I do have family members who are local singers in their areas, and they are also music writers. So they write music, and it gets sent out, and these publishers, they pick a lot of that stuff, and they shop it out to different people. I mean, if you're a very famous Right, or you can probably pick who you want to send your stuff to. But if you're, the regular 9 to 5 guy, you just kind of send it out there and hope it gets picked up. It's like a fucking script for a movie or a TV series. You're just hoping somebody likes it and picks it up.
Jesse just clarified, I guess, that Metallica played a song on BlitzCon, and Twitch Gaming muted it and put an 8-bit song over it. So I guess someone
That's
recorded
apparently
it.
the case. Yeah,
So
that's
someone
apparently the
recorded
case.
So if someone recorded it without Metallica's consent, then yes, I can see them doing that. But if Metallica gave them permission to showcase their song, then I don't get it.
Oh, I don't either.
I don't
I'm a
either.
little confused on that one. But then again, I do remember when, and look, don't get me wrong, I like Metallica's music.
Yeah.
But,
I'm
oh man, when
I've seen them live in
when they went after Napster back in the day, woo,
Like a little tight in that chair.
Ouch.
Squish. That's like me sitting in a normal chair. All right.
hey.
Yeah.
Let the man take a shit in peace.
Yeah. Because
It's not a
there's been
toilet.
times, in some of my reviews, not even the clip I choose that's got like a copyright claim on it. It's the music that they use in that clip. And I'm like, really? I'm getting claimed by the person that did the music for the show and not the show itself.
Well, this day and age, we can believe that because Cap Trek will remember this one, and so will Bird and a few others. We knew a guy who got a copyright strike for Static.
Yep.
How
Well,
do you
here's
get a
the other.
copyright strike for Static?
Yeah. Well, here's the other thing. There was also a rash of false claims being made on a lot of stuff. So,
Wait a minute, about Admiral?
not him, but about other YouTubers. They would just go in and claim stuff like crazy.
Oh, that was happening for a while.
Okay.
I know.
I watched World Class Bullshitters,
I got hit
and
with
Jeff
that,
Hicks
too.
is using that elevator music for his walkthroughs of the Toys R Us's, and somebody tried false claiming his the music as copyright when it was YouTube music.
Yeah, I had something very similar happen to me. Like, I found this interesting song on YouTube. It was copyright free, and it says, just put this in your description and you're all good. We'll let you use the song. It worked for almost 2 years, but then I think at the beginning of January or at the end of December, I started getting claims on each of the videos I had with that song in it. I'm like, hey, what the hell? How am I getting claimed for a copyright-free song? And then they not only copyright claim the recent videos, they're going through backlog of my previous videos and claiming them as well. So I'm like, okay, screw you. I'm just going to change the song. And since then, I have not had one.
I am not mom.
Well, it's going to happen until we stop supporting the platform that's doing this to us.
Unfortunately, it's the only platform right now.
Go ahead, LDG.
You know
I'm
what you
giving
want to
you
say,
permission.
LG, so
No,
go ahead.
I'm not going to promote anything like it's supporting a plan that could change the world and nobody can do anything about it.
LD, I tried plugging it on Tim Pool's channel, but they didn't see it.
I'm
They got a
giv-
little bit more traffic than Nick Ricada did.
I'm giving you permission. Go ahead.
I'm not even. I'm honest. I'm honestly not even in the mood, Captain Trek.
Damn.
Wow.
I'd open the door for him, and
I'm sorry. I
Hands it
know.
right shut.
I'm not trying to be rude, but
I can tell by your voice you are a little rundown.
I'm just fed up. No, it's not run down. I'm fine. I'm just fed up with it all.
Well, fed up,
You
run
got
down.
you got somebody who can do something, and all it requires you to do is to press a button, and then you got people putting Gorilla Glue in their hair and making $1 million.
Yeah, I
You know what
know.
was so funny about that, LDG? You know what's so funny about that? When I first saw that, I was like, okay, I have Gorilla Glue in my house. My son recently used it to fix his USS Oroville because the bottom quantum drives fell off. So he decided to use that. Did a very nice bead, sitting well, looking good, all good. Um, I don't know. This is the thing. This is why I say context matters. When this woman did this thing and said, "I use Gorilla Glue," first off, I've got several questions. One, did she buy this? Because Gorilla Glue is in the hardware section, and it's not at your local Walmart or your local Target necessarily. That's actually at a hardware store where there are no feminine products available.
Exactly.
Second, if, say, this was in her house. Okay, say this was in her house. Now, I don't know if she lives with another person or not, but I'm fairly certain that people keep their hygiene products and their makeup products very separate from hardware products like glue,
Yeah, like one in this
silicone,
side.
caulking, acid,
Yep.
you name
They're
it.
on two ends of the store. One's on one end, one's
So
on the other.
that's where I've been so hard trying to figure out. Like, I need the context of this because I understand she's an idiot, but I'm like, I need more to just her
No,
being an idiot putting that spray in
Yeah.
her hair. I
no,
need to know how the
she
hell
should have been
got a hold.
sued by the damn company. She should
Oh,
have been sued
absolutely.
her ass off after she made all that money and defamed the name of Gorilla Glue. When you buy something, you accept the freaking terms and conditions in the back of that package that says you will not misuse this as directed.
Well, I could
She-
grab a thing of Gorilla Glue right now. Would you like me to read the warning label to you?
There are no such
Oh.
terms and conditions.
Yes, there are. That's why
Yes,
there are
there
warning
are.
labels.
What are you talking about?
Yes,
That they
there
have
are.
to put
There are
warnings
warning
all over
labels.
stuff. I look at my iron right now. It says "Do
A
not iron while
warning
clothes
is not
on."
a term and condition.
Yes, it is. It means
No, it is
you're
not.
accepting
There's a
what the
difference.
product does.
That is not the same as a term and condition.
Okay, you obviously know I use the word terms and conditions as a metaphorical joke, right, Bird?
Well,
They
did you?
still
Because if
use
you're
Gorilla
using it
Glue.
as a joke, then there's no lawsuit.
The
You can still
lawsuit
sue. You
can't
can
be.
sue about anything. You can sue about anything today. You can break into someone's house, break your leg on their furniture, and you can sue them. So you're trying to tell me they couldn't try to sue them?
Oh,
That is
there's
true. It
one-
happened. It
Also,
happened. There's
one guy
precedence.
that on TikTok, like this feminine guy on TikTok, also did something by put Gorilla Glue in his hair, and he did a series of videos about it. A series. He did like 4 or 5 TikTok videos about what happened when he put Gorilla Glue in his hair. It's the same thing what they're doing that when they did a couple years ago with these people eating Tide Pods. That's what they're doing now. This is the new craze. Let's see what happens when we put adhesive industrial glue in our hair. Because people are going to watch it. It's the hip new thing.
Well, it's been the hip new thing for the past 15 years. Let's do something stupid. And let's really do something stupid.
Yeah.
And then let's do more stupid.
thing. This is the new stupid thing.
Dude, get the fuck out of the way. Why are you standing in front of my repair facility? Oh, how are you? All right, I'll move the thing. Jackass.
Okay, I have to ask, what idiot was talking about TikTok?
That was me.
Ugh.
It was just
Sorry,
saying,
no insult, but I wouldn't touch that cesspool with a 10-foot pole.
I'm not saying anything. I was just saying that some idiot decided to make TikTok videos explaining how bad it was, how traumatized he was for putting gorilla glue in his hair.
Oh,
A series of videos saying, I can't comb my hair, it burns my scalp, blah blah blah. And people are like roasting him on there, saying, you are an idiot. You're only doing this for clout. You knew what you were doing. If you were that
either knew it,
traumatized,
either
you
knew.
wouldn't be videotaping yourself
Nope.
crying about it.
Either knew what she was doing or was such a complete idiot. She shouldn't have a license to breathe, let alone breed.
This was a guy that did it.
Oh, a guy. Okay.
A very feminine guy.
Well, then he shouldn't have a license to whatever.
Okay, that's weird.
I think it's just us is the problem because we're giving these morons attention.
There's a lot of that.
I think if we stop watching them, they would stop doing this stupid stuff. But they know if they do something stupid like eat Tide Pods or put gorilla glue in their hair or drink bleach, we're going to talk about it.
Well, if anybody is stupid enough to do that,
After, see what this fan looks like. Did we clean this thing in here? Oh no, let me check.
let them choke on it. I don't care.
I just turned it off, AJ. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stop it. I think that fan's okay, actually. Well, I want to check.
Let me check something real quick.
You're making it go. Oh.
Got it. Now, and what are you working on now?
Me? I'm fixing this Brotherhood of Steel armor that got fucked up when I found it. I'm going to put it on one of my suits and then just store it.
Cool.
So, sorry I was out for a few minutes. I had to go help with some stuff, and
No problem.
I had to do a proper. We had to take some stuff off our pictures and things like that, but there was one particular thing that we had to take the extra time with because, quite frankly, if I didn't, I would not have felt right. So this had to be folded properly.
Oh yeah, I don't even need to see it to. Yeah, that one I'm gonna. Well, absolutely, that one. That you do not do in a hurry.
No.
In fact, the only time I did, I was
Thankfully,
when
my
I was in
wife
middle
was.
school.
Well, thankfully, my wife was on her guard, and she knows how to fold this thing properly.
Yes.
Otherwise, I'd have had to have grabbed a YouTube video. But yeah, look, I'll bunch up all the other flags, the banners and stuff I have, and throw them in a bag. No worries. That one, no. That one, this, no. This, I cannot disrespect this even in the slightest. It's just I wouldn't be able to handle it myself if I did. I mean, that's just how much I care about my oath.
Really?
What now, Tim?
It's not going into my display stand. It's right next to it. What the fuck? Oh, everything's being a bitch today. All right. Walk into it.
I want to point something out here. If we're going to allow all these different gender pronouns and stuff, how can anything be sexist?
No, don't get in it. Oh, damn it. I just had it in the stand.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, Cap, sorry. I try to pause if that happens.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Oh, well, let's see here.
Well, crap. Now I'm stuck behind it. That's cute. All right.
The problem with your idea, Yitza, is that would be a majority of the American population.
I don't like the idea of the IQ because I don't feel it's a really good grasp of human beings or intellect. I just don't. I don't know what my IQ is, and I could quite frankly care less. Your IQ is not going to change whether or not you're talented, and I think we all can. I don't know about you guys, but I'd like to think we can all agree. There are people that are born with a certain amount of talents that other people just are not. Now, what they do with that talent is up to them. Like my daughter, for example, she's an exceptionally talented artist. She decided to become a hairstylist, which is great for her because, it lets her do art too.
FYI, I'm being sarcastic. Well, duh.
No, really?
No
Which part of the squad
way.
car, Dick Tracy?
There you go. Let's see. Now, wow. I cannot believe. I
What's
cannot
that?
believe sarcasm. Wow. But wow.
Hey, Cap,
Now, let's
I got a
see here.
question for you.
I've got an answer for you.
So when you're not, on the stream and everything, and your your family's not there, what do you enjoy doing? What do you find other than doing this as your leisure time?
I
What is enjoyable?
I usually watch a movie, either on YouTube or another streaming thing. So, and I'll listen to it. And I've had some weird dreams, particularly when I've gone to sleep listening to Dear Bob letters. It's just scary.
Well, we heard LDG has weird dreams sometimes when he watches streams and goes to sleep. So me and Chris were trying to incite a weird dream, and it didn't work. It would have been funny if it had.
I got to be honest. The weirdest dreams I keep having now, honestly, are dreams where I'm still in the military and I'm just 30 days from retiring or whatever. And then the other one is I have these dreams about, I'm like a couple of credits away from graduating college. And, I've done both those things. And I'm like, why the hell is this shit popping in my head? Crazy.
Good question.
No, but yeah, I mean, if I don't remember a lot of my dreams, but when it comes to it, those are the two themes. Now, I can't say details, but themes that seem to pop up a lot.
Let's see here now. Currently, we have about let's see. Okay, we have about an hour and a half until Bird starts streaming, or thereabouts, and LDG is going to have the back room open at some point.
Already open.
Commodore Ty, I'm assuming you're going to be putting out a video
I hope to.
so tomorrow or Monday. So just keep
There'll
an
be a
eye
lot
out.
coming out.
Just make sure to subscribe to anybody that you know on here. Anybody you see on the channel, if they got the channel, subscribe and keep the bell. Yeah, click the bell for notifications.
Click the bell for all the dirty goodness.
Oh dear Lord. And on that note, I'm going to wish everyone a good day. I want to thank everyone on the panel and everyone in the chat for joining us today. Have a great one, and I'll see you over at Birdstream in about an hour and 25 minutes.